Yahoo! Anna, Izzy, Juno, Umbro, mwah. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the camp. Hope you guys are doing well, cuties. And Izzy, I'll give you your bully in a second. Aista, I'm watching some Stranger Things. Woo! Have fun, have fun. I'll be with you when the episode's over. Keep that smile on me for when I get back. Mwah. No worries, no worries. I hope you're having fun with Stranger Things, though. Glad to hear it. Yeah. And Butterbro, welcome. And Izzy, cute fucker, little shit, little bitch boy. You fucking remember, little rat, motherfucker, little cutie. That I fucking love you, bitch. Cute fuck. Man, that would sound lovely, bitch. Oh. And Butterbro finally got clean at 79 pity. Woo, nice. Nice. I'm glad you managed to get clean. I hope you enjoy her. I do think that despite her failing, she is fun. I really do like her. So I hope you like her too. Mwah. So there's a gemstone trader in town as well. He won't trade with me right now though, so like I don't know what that's about. But so I only did like 2 dailies. I did the main scenario to get that out of the way for later, and I did a quick trials. And my white mage is now level 90, so I get to equip that new Moonward wand. You know the funny thing is, I've been running off the 430 item power free weapon that they give you when you hit level 80. I wasn't using Crypt Lurkers this whole time as white mage, so every time I've been doing level 80 content as level 80 plus as white mage, I've been actively holding my team back. What? And Makoto, yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing alrighty. Hope you're doing okay. Okay, so off stream last night, I was like, you know, maybe I'll see what I can't solo in the Heavensward Trials. Holy shit. There's so many, like, mechanical reasons why you can't solo some of the Heavensward shit. I got, like, almost to the end of Thornton, but maybe it's I'm not geared enough or something else, but eventually he knocks me down and does the bullshit harsh-fought spear move, and that killed me. And I'm like, alright, I'm just not gonna be able to pull it off with my Sage. I did fucking, Nidhogg's Rage. And holy fucking shit, I had 8 vulns stack. They cap you at 8 vulns for Nidhogg's Rage. And thank God, because otherwise I wouldn't have completed it. But I got the mount first try. I was like, well, I'm not running this again, I said as I picked up the loot. And then I got the fucking, where is it? Nidhogg. I got the I got the Nidhogg Falcon first try. You have to kill Thornton after the transition of spear mechanic wipes. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly I have to do, but I struggled. This guy has a one-shot mechanic, I think. Sephiroth, so I couldn't beat him. And the Fiend, I got down to like 20%, like twice, and then I gave up. So I might request we do a little bit of grinding a little bit later, if you're all interested in pitching out a little bit, cause I am Baba Booey. Cause Sephiroth has several one shots. Yikers. No, yeah. Because I definitely feel that if I just had like another person or maybe 2 worth of damage, it should be doable. Zuravan should be soloable, maybe, if I knew the mechanics. My problem is I don't know any of the mechanics, so I'm just kind of putting up a shield and bulldozing through things. So I'm just getting my ass handed to me every time. That's my problem. Alright. But putting all the memes to the side, let's go and do some MSQ, baby. Oh wait, I didn't touch up on my squadrons today. I should do that too. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundra, our destination, lies just up ahead. Man, I always forget about my squadrons, right? Well, the music picked up real hard out of nowhere. And midnight, what's up, baby? How you doing? How are you? Oh shit, it's on autoplay from yesterday. Alright, hold up. Welcome to the Sundra. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous cross-fucked Papilai, eh? I knew from the moment you stepped through the door. You've got the look of one who's walked through hell. Shibarat, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest, the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? I'm alright, just hit AR-60. Welcome to hell. There's no upsides to this anymore. And Izzy, you little shit. Cute fucker, you better be taking care of yourself today, you little rat, little big boy, little shit boy, little raccoon man. What? Little trash can. Fucking remember, little cute bitch. Little shit. And I love you, bitch. I never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Alright. Oh, I still have that going in the background. I should close out of those. Alright. What they suspect is they've been paying a fellow warrior compliment. We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. All-around good egg, I'm sure. I want her to be voiced. I already like her. The talk of eggs reminds me that I'm late for dinner. Yeah, who are you? Ah, fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name is Shibarat, and I attend to business here. As for what business, how can I put it? Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. And then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all those officers are stationed here in the Sundra. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations that they represent, yes? And local bisexual, it has been a while. Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Hope you've been well. Welcome, welcome. I'm supposed to be getting an email from Steam soon. Hopefully I'll have the controller by next week. Hey, hopefully. Hopefully. And yo, the new Doma armor. Hey, yo. Is that the level 90 samurai gear? Because that thing, that is spicy. I like it. I need that, like, arm resting on a handguard as like an emote stance. That's what I need. That's so good. Ulda and Alamigo. It's level 70 gear? Really? That looks hella good. Limsa Lominsa. Ligma Lominsa. Gridania. Yeah, twin udders. And last but let not be said least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, ears, mouths, and eyes and ears and mouths that breathe the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used the brief respite to share the details of our plight to those overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman and I demand it. And if you'd mind regaling us of your own account, indulge us before you indulge yourself. Oh wait, is that the Daishira what's-it gear? I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men have turned to peace, the etheric anomalies that you have observed, have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what people would expect. Thankfully, the informant you've conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that in the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this land and over Corvos. The Dairymaku. Oh, I have a coffer box for that. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming to hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. If that were the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest around the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome by despair concern, then there is nowhere safe. Oh shit. What is Hanzo doing here? That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razatan, we've taken to the first change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. And Inda, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? He really does look like Hanzo now that you mention it, yeah. As fitting of a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communication, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled its own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn whenever they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, to prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we, wow. I'm too into the Indian accent. I can't even pull off my own Asian accent all of a sudden. Just so. And it is for that very reason. Wow, what's going on? It is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength. Help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give us your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go off rushing to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They will tell you what to expect. You burnt yourself again, Indom, no! And with that, I do believe that our friend has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us when you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Oh, this is the role quest now! Ooh, okay. Low-key, I kind of have to do all of these. Which unfortunately means that I need to level so many... Oh, no. Okay. Let's think. Ooh, is that the tanking gear? Oh, yeah. I don't need this. Oh, wait. Oh, she's wearing the tanking gear. Oh, no. What does the regular samurai's version of the gear look like? Because that's what matters more for me. Because right now, my samurai looks more like a, grungy but decently well-dressed, Ronin. Which is fine. But, like... it's not awful. Not what I was expecting, but it's also not awful. Okay, once I dye it red, it's alright. I guess I might want to look into it. For now, I'm decently happy with what I've got. However, yeah, that does look like a thematic upgrade. Oh no, the role quest. I'm not prepared for this. Okay, I have Black Mage, which is almost 90. It'll hit 90 very soon, just off dailies and other things. I have plenty of healers at 90, just because it happened. Gunbreaker is gonna get there, and I'm gonna use that, despite the fact that I already have a level 90 Dark Knight. So I need to get Machinist and my Reaper up way more. These are, they've fallen behind so much in comparison to the rest of everything else. Oh, no. Yeah, my melee class, the blue quest doesn't even show up because I'm not even far enough in. Oh, jeez. Okay, 2 questions about the role quest. Does it A, go all the way up to 90, and B, what's the minimum starting level to start it off? And I guess C, what are, like, the leveling intervals? Like, if it's, like, a multi-stage. Okay, it starts at 85, goes to 90. So, okay, so getting to 85 is, like, the bare minimum. Ah, shit. Shit. Fuck. Fucky fuck. Fuck. Minimum is 81. Okay. Every level from 85 to 90. Oh, jeez. I need to... Well, time to do a bunch of PvP. Time to learn Reaper, time to learn Reaper PvP, because Machinist PvP is pretty straightforward. I actually do enjoy it. Machinist a lot, especially in PvP. It's for all 5 roles. Yes, I'm aware. Melee Fizz DPS, range Fizz DPS, magical range DPS, which is Ishgard, surprisingly, huh? Got tank, which is Gridania. Wow, okay, this is not what I expected. And healer, which is Alamigo and Ulda, respectively, I assume. Which means that melee DPS is probably Ligma Lominsa, which would make sense, question mark? Well, it's either... This is either... No, this might be ranged. No, it is melee. So, wait. Doma is the ranged DPS? What the... Okay. Not what I expected, but alright. Okay. Gonna have to do a little bit of... I'm gonna have to do a little bit of mining off stream, aren't I? Well, shit. Pray forgive Shabito rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply in nature. Meanwhile, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Also, Rubber, what's up, baby? How you doing? You may be rejoining your comrades, yes. You know the way to the Mehen. I know the Razat Han like the back of my hand at this point. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our facility. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han in our hour of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the very end, that we might honor Alwan's legacy and serve Master Victor well. You have your word. You have my word. you have your word. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Best one, in my opinion, is Ishgard and Doma. And Ishgard is Black Mage. Alright, I'm gonna take a small detour. I want to experience a role quest. I want to experience the role quests. Ah, my Lady Cross, I have awaited your coming. The phenomenon where men turn to monsters. It pains me to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, said to compound the people's horror. The beast resembles a dragon. It is imperative that it is vanquished without delay. To that end, we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. While we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage. One can stand unflinchingly in the face of our fell quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find such an individual that fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength? You can count on me. We are in your debt. Just a moment, while I relay the glad tidings to command. 'Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, make yourself towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Artorial shall be there to receive you, and may the Fury speed your way. Alright, let's give the role quest a shot. At the very least, I don't know how much EXP is gonna give me, but like, I can do up to 89, which is pretty considerable, I think. And they give like 500,000 EXP, so I'm realistically looking forward to 2.5 mil EXP. Maybe a little bit more, so like a quarter of my current EXP bar. Definitely not enough to carry me over into 90. I might have to do like a roulette just to carry me through, just to get all the way to the end. Wait, why am I the personnel officer? Time to level Summoner? Yeah, Summoner is very easy to play. Yeah, its damage falls off compared to the other two Mage DPSs, but it's so easy to play that it's fine, I think. Wait. Wait, hold up. Which one was the... Oh. Tactical ability, physical ability. Yeah, sure. Wait. I'd have to change that person back to a rogue. Which is fine. Where are you? Give me a second. Chocobo saddlebag. Another offense. Change class to a rogue. And then, outfit. Apply glamours. You know what? This works, because we got the new, God, he looks so weird. His eyes are tiny. I don't like him. Behemoth knives. So, we got some decent drip forming already. I'm gonna make him a meme, I've decided. Look, he's just in perfect disguise. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. It is the perfect disguise. How could anyone expect a random bird in the environment to be anything but a seasoned killer? Vanu Vanu. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do have a Summoner Scholar at 80. I've never touched them since I got there. Yeah, no. I've been messing around with a little bit of Scholar on the side, as well. Because I like healing in this game. I like being a healer in this game. I also like being a tank in this game. So I'm like, I've inadvertently ended up leveling all of my healers. Astrologian being behind is not that Astrologian is less favored. I think I like it just as much as White Mage, if not more, because the fact that it gives buffs. But White Mage is just easier to play, so White Mage has gotten higher level. It just kind of happened on its own. Baba Booey. The oh, take me to Ishgard. If you put enough hours into Sage, you can play Scholar easily. Yes and no. I would argue that Scholar feels a lot clunkier than Sage. Because at least when you're Sage, right? You can hit your Eucrasia while you're moving. And you can hit, you know, your Enhanced Prognosis and your Enhanced Diagnosis while moving. It lets you be way more mobile than a Scholar. When you're playing a Scholar, while you're running around, you have to stop in place to begin to cast Sucker. You can slide cast it still, like anything else, but and then you have to manage when to hit emergency tactics so you heal more. When when the damage isn't going to be so much that you can actually use Recitation alongside with the single target heal shield at Loquium, that it can still be pretty decently effective without falling off compared to Sucker. Like, you gotta weigh a lot more, I think, when you play Scholar, like, mentally. And so it gets draining for me, personally. Not that is, like, inherently a bad thing. But, yeah, Scholar is much more preemptive. Sage is more reactive. Yeah. The thing about preemptive styles, though, is that they require you to know the fight a lot better. So it does ask a bit more of the player, I think. And Magmonique, mwah, yahoo, welcome. How you doing, cutie? Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. Our Aching Souls is by the entrance. This is the foundation quest that I still haven't finished to the side. And ooh. Sage is literally Scholar, but worse and much easier to play. What makes Sage worse? I will agree that it is easier to play, but also Sage is cooler. All right, look, I don't care if it's worse. I get Gundam bits. I don't give a fuck. It's way cooler. I'll fight anyone.
Cross, I have been waiting for you. Words cannot well express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us.
Scholar has guaranteed crit adlo that they can spread? Oh. That's neat. Sacred Stoil does an extra heal tick over Karashol. That seems fair, considering that it does require higher skill level.
Allow me to echo that sentiment. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artorial and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt we shall succeed.
Fairy is better at healing the party over heal partner? That's true. That is infinitely true. I agree. I feel like, I feel like Sage is more of an off healer. Sage is best when, ideally, there isn't also a Scholar on the party, and then you are paired with, like, a White Mage or an Astrologian, I think. I feel like Sage is more of a healer that fills in the gaps and focuses on other things. Which, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It is a more aggressive healer in that regard. I don't know if it does more damage. I think White Mage might do the most damage. Frankly, White Mage fucking slaps. It's insane how hard White Mage slaps. Fucking blood for the blood lily, blood for the blood lily, blood for the blood lily. Scholar has a bit more oh shit buttons.
Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It was a handful of days after the first beast arrived at Razadhan.
Astrologian is lowest damage? That's unfortunate. They do get buff cards, though.
An Elysian man was observed at the hoplon in the pillars, walking on an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, transformed to a terrible draconic beast.
Plus, we have a fairy waifu insta-win. That's fair.
To be aside to this, many who chanced to be present also turned. Regrettably, Temple Knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wind and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the Dragon Man of Ishgardian myth.
They need to spend more time learning to shuffle faster? Kinda, yeah.
Since that day, the beast has often been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time and disappearing again. Alas, these brief visitations.
White Mage and Sage are like 400 or 500 DPS behind Scholar and Astrologian? Really? White Mage falls behind? It doesn't feel like White Mage falls behind. That's crazy.
Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify a man who has become the blasphemy, but thus far we have learned naught. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All of the people were of fervent faith, such as priests and inquisitors.
What? In 100% uptime fights, they fall off super hard? Ah.
When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile with the revelation of their beliefs, and none more so than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, were more susceptible to despair, and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war. We cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy, the sole individual who survived a witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name. He's a deacon at St. Reynolds Cathedral. Come, let us seek him there at once.
That's strange to me. Only because I would have assumed that, like, because of its buff potential, I always just kind of assumed that Astrologian would have the lowest damage to make up for it, because he's buffing the other, like, the other members' damage pretty significantly. Because 6% increase Doesn't sound like a lot, but it's stacked with all the other buffs. It's nothing to sneeze at, right? And Kelp, mwah, Yahoo, welcome, welcome. How you doing, cutie? Mwah. Scholar being the green DPS meme makes sense to me still, because they are the most they definitely felt like the clunkiest to play to me as a healer. For a healer, you know, it's fine compared to anything real clunk like Black Mage, but oh yeah. Astrologian does do the lowest actual DPS, but the buffs they give make it the highest. Okay. Oh, so it's accounting for the buffs they give. That makes sense. All right, yeah, no, that checks out. That checks out. Astrologian should definitely be like some of the top charts considering the buffs it gives. Yeah. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing alrighty. I'm giving the role quest a go because I just finally unlocked them. I'm gonna see what it's like. Honestly, that might just end up being today, despite the fact that I plan to do MSQ.
Lord Emric, Lord Arturia, and the Savior Vishkar besides. You do me great honor. I'm Clem. I serve as a deacon here at the Saint Remenald's Cathedral. I understand. You are amongst those at the Hoplon when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc, and we'd appreciate any details you can provide.
I need to teach you ocean fishing or Palace of the Dead one of these days, dude. I do want to do Palace. Like I've just been so distracted by other things. Well, there's so much other things to do still. Palace just feels like such a side content thing for now.
Loath though we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day?
I can help teach heaven. Ayo, Pog.
Very well. We are presently relocating the Vault's libraries to the cathedral. In case you are unaware, we have finished delivering a batch of tomes, and we're on our way to bring over another. As we approach the Hoplon, we notice a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare and was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning to monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the Fury that you at least were spared, Deacon Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Bishop Otteroy! Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that our stalwart protectors were present and wish to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart.
The Necromancer title? What? What is that? And Gavrock, thank you for the folly. Mwah. Oh wait, are my alerts broken? What's going on? Izzy, you little shit, bitch boy, puh, motherfucker. Mwah, I love you, bitch.
I pray that we can soon be free of the scourge. Indeed, if there's aught we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it.
Floor 1 to 200 solo, no deaths. Heading over to my family. Love you guys. Bye, Izzy. Mwah. Be safe. We'll see you later. Mwah.
You're most kind, Your Grace.
Soloing? Oh my god. That sounds terrifying. I've seen videos of like people just doing duos and they're like opening chests and the chests instantly explode and one-shot them. Like,
that was Bishop Vartino, the head of St. Raynamond's and a member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is in fact the highest authority in the Ishgard Orthodox Church. This is so, yet in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble as a man as I've ever known. Like his grace, I will do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I'll make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course, if it is within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen have fled the city in fear. Yet though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who accompany me in the search. So that is the way of it. Suffice it to say, we will help. Do you know whither your fellows have headed? Oh, the Western Highlands, I believe. Between Gorgain Mills and Hemlock, there's no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scout separate areas. Cross, if you could escort the good deacon to Gorgain Mills, Lord Artorial and I shall attend to Hemlock.
The leader of the nation himself is going out on foot and getting involved. Jesus Christ. There's someone who streams Palace of the Dead all the time named Angelus Demonus. He's trying to defeat his leaderboard scores. Is there leaderboards for Palace of the Dead, or is it just like a community like sorted thing? Is that like an officially bubbly? Like what's the deal with that? To compare that to the ultimates, Dragon Song Requiem, the hardest ultimate now, has a 1.3% clear rate. No, because that's the problem with Palace of the Dead though, is that it is equal parts skill, equal parts RNG. Because if you just get hit by one bad booby trap, I'm sure you're pretty fucked, right? Oh, there is an official leaderboard. Ooh, that's crazy. God, this map is so big. Which is great, but like, it's so big without any teleport points. They need one smack dab in the middle here. Yeah, Palace and Heavensward is all RNG, yeah. I'm halfway to the World-Class Troller title. World-Class Troller? What'd that mean? Dungeon layout, mod spot, chest RNG, yeah. There's so many, like, RNG layers. I'm sure that it is kind of a problem. And I'm pretty sure that clear time probably has some standing on your actual stuff too. It would have to. Oh, 3 million points in ocean fishing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, time is also a scoring factor. Yeah.
You. Ah, I see you found them. Yes, and none the worse for the wear, thank the Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given cause for alarm. We have come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you might have placed yourselves at greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Vartanoir too worries for your health and prays for your swift return. Please, will you not allow us to escort you back to the Holy See? I assure you, you'll be much safer there than in this wretched place.
Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city. Don't you see? This is your fault. You and your accursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. Why are they blaming him and not their previous leadership? And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities, enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I would sooner freeze to death and suffer your pity. What? All I've ever done was in service of her. I am a good man. I do not. She cannot forsake me. Wait, that's a monster from Realm Reborn. That monster design has nothing to do with the current blasphemy. Why is that? The way it runs off.
Cross, we cannot allow him to go harm any of the others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm.
It's kind of dragonish, yeah. I'm sure that's why they recycled it. But most of them, well, I mean, to be fair, even the blasphemies have had some recycled design philosophy. So it's not as if whatchamacallit. It's not as if we haven't had our fair share of just recycled enemy designs. You know, it's not a new thing. We've seen plenty of it, but but that model is almost always used as a void set. Yes, that's the thing that I more or less recognize it as, right?
What of the beast? All shall be well, my friends. Come, join me in prayer.
Hey, I got a wind up Sadu from a box, and I sold for 60K. Let's go.
Is it done, Cross? My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. And while you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them at once and reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in.
Ba, ba, ba. Alright. To Forgotten Knight. I don't, like, the one, I don't mind when, like, they recycle models. I do like it when they usually try and change their appearance slightly to make them more in line with their, their new variation. But, that Void Scent looks so iconically Void Scent, right? I don't know what they could have even done. I guess if they had slapped some gibbering mouths onto the creature, I suppose it would feel like one of the blasphemies. But as it is, just by design, it just looks like a Void Scent. I just kind of wish that they'd give it a little something something, a little something something.
Here we shall discuss our plans to deal with the blasphemy. Whensoever you wish to enter, you need but say to the guard. Lest you wonder, we have taken the clergyman to St. Rendemons to rest and recover.
There's only 2 variants of the model. That one's the alternate with spots all over it. Yeah, yeah. They should have added some mouths to it. They should have added like if they're gonna use it, they need to like change it so that it looks like the rest of the blasphemies, just a little bit, just not a lot. Like adding 1 or 2 extra mouths, I think would have been enough.
The truth be told, the thought that they might still succumb to despair in turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be still greater if we were to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church.
And Foxbot, Yahoo, I'm doing alright. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
Indeed, from the words he spoke, that Inquisitor yearns for the days of old. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed. Since truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were all made public, the church has been in turmoil. Though we have made great strides in separating religion and state, there have been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith had been everything to us, our purpose, our comfort. 'Tis not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus, torn between their hearts and their minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than the members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. So it seems. But further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. With war's end, Ishgard has set upon a new path. The choices we make now determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I should take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray, take a moment's rest, my friend. You have earned it, and when you're ready to continue your work, you may seek us out here. Cross, your timing could not be better. Deacon Clem has shared his speaking findings with the rescued clergyman and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Emmerich too is on his way, so let's wait for him. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. Oh, 'twas no imposition in the least. As I said, I'm glad to do all I can. It is our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances with the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too have been subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace, is that correct? Ah, it is, I'm afraid. They're far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Helone, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too are misled, we too are victims, and yet we are being regarded as by some as criminals. I do understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would just thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp the pain. Will you tell us of the challenges you and yours have had to face by war's end? Well, like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime, but now that it's come, we found little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and the overnight foundations have been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we have been deceived, and that we have been unwittingly deceived by others in turn, was devastating. We, who had once been shepherds to men, found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety, wanting for guidance. We've languished in the darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path, and again become a beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. And if it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are amongst the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unfavoring faith in the church. In light of this, we would ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to aid my brethren. Now then, we have established the cause that leaves us with the mystery of the profane Fafnir's identity, the progenitor of these troubles. Could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion, and inadequately against the cold besides. 'Tis said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing his behavior, if we can determine what instincts drove profane Fafnir. We may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please, do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present as that tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplon, Lord Artorial and I will look into the surrounding areas.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
That boy Jay. Mwah, Yahoo. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the folly. Hello there.
General Kenobi!
But how you doing, baby? Hope you're doing alrighty. How are you? How are you? Oh, these are all in the upper foundation. Not, well, the pillars. In the upper halves of Ishgard. Oh, jeez. I just noticed the fucking Draconators up there. Hey, you get it? Hell yeah, gamer. Look, say what you will about the prequels. They're funny. Alright. No, I did not see the dragon. Nor would I wish to, as frightful as it sounds. I can say it wasn't a Dravani attack, but if not then, who was it? Ba 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 ba. So it's inevitable for some people to worry and think that it's dragons. I see.
Dragon that appeared in the Hoplon, aye. I saw it with my own eyes. One moment in Elezen, next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it.
People won't argue about that anymore, Cross, not since the sequels got released. When they realize exactly how bad Star Wars could have been, they're like, yeah, the prequels weren't bad at all then. You know, they're a little wacky, maybe a little zany, but prequels were, definitely could have been much worse.
I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold, that I did see. I recall him well because an aide of said Vaindro was searching for him. He was a patient in the infirmary and by coincidence had the same name.
Okay. Alright. Had the same name as some nobleman's aide. That'll help a little bit.
Were you able to learn anything? Were you able to learn anything? There you are, Cross. Did your search yield any fruit? A patient of the Firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed the individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we have found out blasphemy. But to think that his name should be Vaindro.
Why? What's wrong with that?
'Tis the same that of the former Heavensward commander, Sir Vaindro de Rodemalch, from whom the infirmary is named. Ah. Sir Vaindro, however, retired from his station as a ripe old age some years ago. 'Tis not like to have been him. If any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once, and pray, wait for me the broom.
So... who exactly is it then? Because I thought it was gonna be like the assistant to like some guy in the generic NPC here. This Deep Gold series. Why do I sometimes just see people decked in like crafted gear instead of, and not even like good crafted gear? It's like white quality.
Lord Artorial should not be long. Let us wait here.
Ba, ba, ba.
This is Lovric, the aide who was in charge of Adro. Have you found him? Please say you have. You have not, I'm afraid. But we seek and hope you can tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? Oh, he was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he's no old man. It's safe to assume it isn't Sir Vaindro. Oh, no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artorion. And though he gave his name as Vaindro, he seemed rather confused. Had no means of confirming his identity. In that state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. The man who recently turned to the beast of the Hoplon. We regret that it may have been Vaindro. What? No. How could this be? Is there aught you can tell us? Things that he might have said or done while he was in your care? While he was unconscious, he would often ramble. Though it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop too, Bishop Otino. I assumed he was a pious man given this. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigations, and should we confirm what became of Vaindro, inform you forthwith.
I don't know what's going on, but the plot is thickening.
Let us return to the congregation for now.
So, okay. The guy that turned into the dragon monster mentioned the priest. Mentioned the elf priest. Not the not Clem, the young guy that we're working with. Has the same name as the old leader of the Heaven's Guard who retired a long time ago. Heaven's Word. But is definitely a much younger person who shares the same name somehow. Oh, this is getting complicated. What's happening? What's going on?
Who could this Vaindro be? The mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became Profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vartino specifically. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with his grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak to him directly.
And Ace, mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Mwah, thank you for the head pats. How you doing, baby? Mwah.
Agreed. I will request an audience, but His Grace may have many has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Should you have any other business, pray, feel free to attend them in the meantime. Cross, excellent timing as ever. As Deacon Clem has sent word that Bishop Vartino will see us now, which I actually mean right this instant. 'Tis extremely short notice, I know, but it will not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vaindro may be connected. Not wishing to keep His Grace waiting, Lord Emmerich is already on his way to St. Raymonald's Cathedral. Come, let us hurry there ourselves.
That took a while for him to disappear. My character was just left staring for a pretty good long while there. Stranger Things is too good. Like, I have 4 hours left of show. Hey, sounds good though. Hell yeah, gamer. Look. More content is good, alright? No worries. No worries. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. I've heard good things about Stranger Things.
Cross, full glad I am that you could join us. Seems His Grace has yet to arrive. My lords, I'm so sorry. I informed His Grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. He could not have yet gone farther. If you wish to search for him in hopes that he could steal a moment of his time, to grant his audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing?
It's 2 chapters, but the last one is 2.5 hours. 6 seasons and a movie. Let's pog. Let's pog. Where the fuck is this old man be? Huh? Huh? Where this old Sassy Baka be, huh? Sassy Baka! Where that Sassy Baka? Oh, there he is. Submissive and breathable for Fox or cute Netflix show, cool Netflix show, bruh.
Well now, even the savior of Ishgard should be here. Your Grace, perhaps it is simply a misunderstanding, but we were under the impression you had granted us your audience. Lord Speaker, rest assured I was about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace, this will not take long. As you have heard, we're investigating a young man named Vaindro. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say that he is. With the exception of the former Archimandrite, I am not sure I know no one of that name. But mine archbishops are known to many, yes, perhaps. Perhaps his youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided. Goodly soul he is. Full glad I am that his faith was comforted to him in sickness. I pray to alone he will soon be found in good health. Now then, if there's nothing else, I shall return to my duties.
Oh. Vision. Wait, they're next to King Thoradin's sword. Wait, what's happening? Oh my god, what did you do? Oh no.
Fear not, Your Eminence. I shall carry on your legacy.
Eminence? We have completed the preparations for your instructions, but are you certain this will work?
It will. It must. Lord Emmerich spoke of the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it at first, but in the course of cataloguing His Eminence's personal articles, I came across his journal. Therein he had written that through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power required lies in this place, as is law, by channeling essential elements of the soulless flesh and sword we found. We shall summon forth King Thoradin and his Knights 12. By his blessing, Ishgard shall be returned to—
Oh my god, you tried to— Why do people keep trying to summon primals? They know what primals do. They know what the primals' problem is. Why do they keep trying to summon primals to solve their problems? What is wrong with you? Arrest this man. He's illegal. Arrest him. I'm surprised Thoradin's sword remained. At all. There was no reason that it shouldn't have faded back into ether. What is this? It's just an ordinary man. Scarcely changed from before. They brought a body back to life, though. They've created the Ray spell. Cloned Oh, they cloned a motherfucker.
His Eminence, I must...
Oh, they cloned the leader of the Heavensward. How did they even know how to use the cloning vats?
I must protect...
How the fuck?
No, this isn't right.
Confound it all. Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. This power-hungry piece of shit. Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing?
Leave it. It is a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough.
What a piece of shit. Oh, man. You motherfucker. Although the Echo does make for one hell of a detective.
Cross, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past?
You have to stop him. He's a madman. He tried to summon a primal.
An attempted summoning of King Thor and his Knights 12. Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning primals is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself.
I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance to the scriptures, and taught like others to do otherwise, but you took it all away, tore down everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied by your society. Well, I deny you and this justice. I deny in Ishgard where the church has no place. I refuse to accept it, do you hear me? I refuse to accept it!
Your Grace, no! That it should be forced to come to violence yet again. Would that your hand not been forced, my lord?
No cross required.
Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray, go on ahead and get some rest.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And incoming, like right now. Incoming, like right now. At it. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Speak to Emmerich in the Baba room. The night room. Estinian but handsome also gained some paladin levels. I think he's had pally levels for a while. I think it was always like suggested. It was always implied that he was a paladin of some sort, I think. Just one roll of yarn? Are you serious? Bruh. Alright. Dishkoshtin. Alright. Assign venture, quick exploration. Yeah, now he has more paladin levels. Decent. No, just turn that in for seals. Decent. Just turn that in for seals. Just sell the wool and be done with it. Sell. 997. Alright. Not bad. What luck. What fortune. Alright. Forgotten Night. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Alright, into the strategy room. I might do a little PvP today on stream to show how bad I am. Because that'll get me to level 90 so that I can finish the last of this quest once we get there, though. Frontlines is a chaotic mess.
How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he's more determined than ever to stop his fellows. Then truly he is possessed of a stout heart. And to think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair and turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exasperated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. Cross, will you recount in full which you witnessed in your vision?
At least PvP is way better now than it used to be. Not that I didn't love it before as well. I'm curious, what was PvP like before this?
That he should seek use of one of Allah's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet when that manifests will not like the being that you fought, but rather retain the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop.
Yeah, he just fucking abandoned that shit.
We may assume that the bishop did not have sufficient aether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword Ascalon no longer has such power. Nor does that of the warring triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention.
Oh shit, they mentioned the warring triad in this. An imbalanced fucking mess? Okay. Give me some examples. I'd love to hear about it, frankly.
But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? What purpose drove it?
If you played Scholar or Dark Knight on old PvP, you are unkillable? Jesus.
Lack of aether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet, how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate. Yet considering what little we know of the clone and Baindrew, it seems unlikely a possibility.
Back in the day, PvP was basically PvE. You had all the same skills. Then they moved to a version like it is now with limited skills instead of your full kit. But now modern PvP is pretty good with PvP unique skills. I'm really curious what PvP but with PvE skills would be like. I'm actually really curious as to what that would be like.
God permitting, I will have news to share ere long. So pray, look on us when you can.
I wonder if we can find some old footage. Some found footage. Hell? Why? Oh, no. I 100% agree that the PvP unique skills are thematically and, mechanically infinitely better. Yeah, I agree. But I wonder what it looked like, what it felt like,
Cross your ever sight for sore eyes.
Because the one upside is that as long as you knew your character well, you knew your whole kit, and it wasn't a problem.
Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find the clergyman who aided the Bishop Bartino's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Without their accounts, how then to ascertain that the clone and Vaindro are the same individual? Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vaindro might have found his way to Corthus. According to Cross's visions, he was abandoned in Azazla. What did he do afterwards? There's one way to ascertain the truth. We follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clone in Azazla. If he's still there, we are dealing with a different individual. A splendid idea. Then we shall leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Meanwhile, Cross and I shall retrace Vaindro's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there.
Ba ba ba. Alright. To the Central Highlands. Oh wait, that's south. Dragonhead? Alrighty. First one is, here. Investigating the stranger we found, are you? Wasn't involved myself, can't tell you much about the fellow. Gains of his interest earlier today, I saw the sight of an airship flying dangerously low. Soon disappeared in the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. Ah, he found an airship to come down in. Airships aren't cheap, though. How the fuck did he just have an airship up there?
Well now, if it ain't Lord Harshfront's dear friend. Is there something you require? Oh, the mystery man. I was amongst those who tended to him. He was not attired for the snow, much less a snowstorm which he had been caught in, suffering from frostbite. When people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm and disrobe. That might explain his state of undress.
That's so crazy to me, that people will be like, oh, I'm freezing. Oh no, I'm too hot, let me take off my clothes, because I'm that cold. That seems insane to me, that could be a thing. But I know biologically that is a thing that can happen. It is an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this day? An injured man found in the wilds. Yes, I know the one. I was with the patrol that chanced into him north of you at Providence Point. He was unconscious and in a bad way, and we hurriedly brought him back to the camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him to the city. So they did find a silent Yahoo. How you doing, cutie? Thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a good stream, having a good day. So he found an airship somehow and come down in it. Who just left an airship moored in Azizla?
There you are. Were you able to learn anything of interest? The mysterious man found collapsed and an airship was seen flying low. The accounts I heard are consistent with yours.
My hand is killing me. Oh no! Soak it in some warm water. Massage it a little bit. And there was the fact that back in the day, queue for frontline queues were like 40+ minute long. Jesus. I mean, I assume that's because nobody did frontline back in the day. Don't play a 7-minute map in Osu. My God. Osu players are built different. I can't do it. I can't. I'm not like I don't have poor sense of rhythm or anything, but I am bad at rhythm games. Well, not that I'm bad at rhythm games. Osu is like a different kind of beast. It's much less a rhythm game and much more of a it's just following complex beat maps. 1v1.
I, for one, am curious about the fate of the unknown ship. To that end, I've arranged a pair of Black Joker before us to more efficiently scout the area. We shall continue our search to Providence Point, where Vendra has been said to have been found. If you're ready, let us be off.
Hey. Watching the Chocobo clip through Emmerich's fucking legs. Oh my God. The one thing that I hate about the waistcoats are that they just clip through everything. I know it's more of an inevitability, but fuck, man. It is what it is. I really wish I could take the waistcoat off of my Allegan coat of fending now, though. Wait, I see a player down there! There's someone running around! There's someone up in the Highlands! I saw a player running around down there. Where'd he go? He's gone. No, he's still there. I see him. Ah! You can see someone in the distance. That was a player here. Babu. A baby. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, he's all pretty in blue, though. Oh, shit. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, no. I don't want to kill it.
By the Fury, it's the blasphemy.
Oh, that's right. The Pope. It's the Pope's airship. I forgot the Pope was ever there. Oh, that's right. Probably nobody ever found and or brought back the Pope's airship. Yeah, I see. They had a special airship. I remember now.
His Eminence must protect His Eminence.
And then let me guess, once he found out that the person he was supposed to protect was already dead, he fell to despair and then became the dragon. If you grind mounts today without me, I'll have your appendix. I do want to do some, I do want to do a little bit of Heaven's Word Extreme Trials. I want to try and get, some of the mounts. I'm only missing a couple.
Oh, you're finally awake. Alone be praised. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name?
Are those the bird ones? Yeah.
My name is Zephyrin. No, Sharbird. Was it Velgreen? Paulcrane. So many names swirling in my mind, voices that reject them. Is there none they will accept?
Wait, is he cloned based off the DNA of all of the Knights of the Heavens Word put together?
Are you alright? Vaindra. My name is Vaindra.
Or is he cloned of the younger version of their teacher? Well, now, that's the same as all infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us.
So, Vaindra, if you're feeling up for a little conversation, tell me something about yourself. Anything you remember? Anything at all? A proud son of House Samael, nay, a devout servant of Helon who lives for the rush of battle, the pleasure of inflicting pain, the attention of maidens, despite beside my brother in arms. A low-born runt, whose every effort went unrewarded, but whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights, but his Eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth, I pledged my soul to his service, pledged my very being, my life offered up in defense of his.
Rolled 99 on the raid music roll, let's go!
I am a knight of the Heavens Word, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop.
Oh, you're a knight. Forgive me if that sounded rude. I had no idea. While I realize your metals are a bit muddled, I'm afraid that I must inform you that the Heavens Ward has not been seen in quite some time and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop? Well, he's most certainly no longer of this world. Oh, yeah. This is the despair moment. I see. But the important thing is that you are safe now. And we'll help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. Oh, so maybe the body itself isn't specifically cloned of all the Heavens Ward members, but because all of their aether mixed together into Thornton, he's got bits of every single member of the Heavens Ward. The Archbishop? Dead? No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him. Oh, this poor thing. Oh, I see. Oh, it's not even his fault, man. Fuck. I wish normal dragons all look like this blue dragon. The weird bug-eyed dragons look kind of terrible. Yeah. I'm of the... I have a pocket theory that a lot of the dragons that we see look really bad because they are born on a planet that has been sundered, and so they're very aether. The aether that they get is less than what they should be getting. They are receiving a sundered amount of aether. So they turn out kind of a little crippled looking. Oh, that's right. That's right. They turned the first Dragoon's body into the sword. Ah, I remember now. You're right. Sounds like pugs. Yes.
For the glory of King Thornton.
I called a slug a Barky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I called a slug a meningitis glob, and my friends went silent for a bit. I mean, slugs are just kind of living globs.
Another vision, I take it.
It's a weird way of saying taxidermy. Bruh.
Let us make ways for Ishgard. Let's make for Ishgard. I expect that Lord Artorial will return soon, if he's not already. We should be both glad to hear your tale.
Alright. I kind of wish they would just take me back to the room instead. But that blue dragon is constantly pogging, dude. Look, I'm just saying, he's only a shade or two off from Twitch Purple, alright? Alright? It's not the profane Dragon Fafnir, it's the Pogfane Dragon Fafnir, okay? The Pogfane.
Cross, I pray your search was more productive than my own.
Yeah, I had another vision that answered all of our questions, as usual.
Everyone's here. Excellent. Were you able to find our clone in Azazla? Nay, not but the discarded Ascalon remained. How fared you with your own efforts into the Central Highlands? So, in the course of retracing the Vaindrove steps, we came across the wreckage of the Soleo. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Azazla, tried to use it to return to Ishgard. But he crashed en route and was subsequently rescued from a patrol at Camp Dragonguard.
Pogging way? Pogging way? You know, I need a Lalafell doing a low print design in RP called Pogging Way. That, yes. Pogging and the last name Way. Pogging Way.
The Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before Cross had a vision of Vaindrov's past. Go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed.
And because of the whole creation magic thing, you have to make him a summoner, which makes him very easy to level because you can make him you can use the scholar on the side.
All the pieces fit, and it is as you surmise, my lord. Vaindra the clone are one and the same, and in his despair he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when he asked his name, it is as if he wasn't even sure of his own identity. According to the Scions, Primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of all those who became King Thordan and his Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile the conflicting memories, he managed to settle upon the name of Vaindro. The voices inside were clearly in agreement with facing Cross. The mere sight of which drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they shared the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vaindro's very being, and when he realized that he no longer had a purpose, the Heavens Ward took up arms against us in Ishgard. By their hands were we robbed of some of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them.
I can't forgive them for harsh font, so I kind of disagree, but I do agree that it's pretty fucked up what's going on to them right now. They're like the echoes of a person, not even real, not even living, and they're cloned messes on top of that, like, bruh. And the little frog, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good stream. How are you? How are you?
The self-same fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. The people should not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they. But in absence of the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost and are all too vulnerable to despair.
yeah, like, the church can still be a source for comfort, but things do need to change.
I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed, when the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forwards, even should it cause us pain to do so. Lord Artorio, in the next house session, I shall call for the ecumenical council to be held. My lord, such a gathering reserved for... Oh, you intend for the church to codify new doctrine. Since the affairs of religion and since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society, to continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call this council not as a Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but I lacked the courage to set them into motion, although now I have it, thanks to you. I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. I assume the final one will be fighting the dragon. Dragon. Fight the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. Coconut cod chowder. Ah, yes. I really need to eat that coconut cod chowder, man. Because coconuts are real native to Ishgard, man. Cross. Owing to Lord Emmerich's swift action, I'm pleased to say that the new ecumenical council will soon be held. In case you're unaware, the council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, its purpose to deliberate and decide upon the doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 80 years ago, and since then, 4 archbishops have come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little save which they have read in historical records. Traditionally, the archbishops and members of the synod would meet behind closed doors, but in light of Bishop Vartano's fate, however, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the church. It is my hope you will allow us, you will also join us in this endeavor. Deacon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude to you and yours for facilitating the council. We appreciate the difficulty of your position. Oh, I merely heed my conscience and faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Vartano's stead, I shall do all in my power to see that the church may serve the people once more. Where's the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped outside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts and ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. Gross, I shall proceed to the vault with the good deacon. In the meantime, might I ask you to find Lord Emmerich? He should be at the last vigil, I believe. I assume we get to fight the dragon at the end. My only concern is that while I am doing these quests, I am technically somewhat undergeared. And I might get my bussy obliterated at any moment. Especially if I do a little bit of PvP to force my level up to 90, which I will have to if I want to complete this quest. It's not an insane amount, but PvP does give a pretty decent chunk of EXP. I was actually surprised. Especially if you do Crystalline Conflict. Crystalline Conflict usually goes by really fast. And it's Final Fantasy IX music, and it's so good, I love it. You're also very far away from getting access to your job gear, yeah. I might still make it, though. Black Mage got a lot of damage, I just gotta avoid AoEs, you know? I just gotta do mechanics. I can pull it off, I think. Oh, 'Tis you, my friend. Is it time already? I see. My apologies then for making you come and fetch me. I have been thinking, Cross, on the path I have chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls and with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned. It is far more difficult to secure than I had ever imagined. What must be done for our people to live in harmony? For a nation to move together as one?
Yeah, fuck Heavensward. I want to replay Heavensward right now, dude.
Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversations while we walk?
It's honestly such a shame that, like, New Game Plus doesn't give you any EXP. I would love to be, like starting anew, leveling a fresh new class from beginning to end without changing characters.
Fun. Ready? Then let us be off. If it is agreeable, I would like to look upon Fortem's manor.
Aw, Emmerich is accompanying me now!
But we haven't much time. I'm glad for the opportunity to stroll about the city with you.
Yo, I get a date with Emmerich? Yo, let's go! Data.
It feels like another age that you and yours would know more than foreign wards of House Fortem. And in actual fact, it may be considered so. For your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation. For that, you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, let us continue on to the Architects. King Thorin and his Knights 12, the murderers of Ratatoska. Since the truth of these ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Yet, though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We will have the chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we must confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault.
AR Kane and Klondike gear is the level 88 placeholder till 90 or job gear. How good is the crafted level 90 gear, and how expensive is it?
There you are, my friends. The council is about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall.
I'm surprised they. Well, I'm also not surprised they gave me a seat, but.
Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance.
It's pretty cheap, under 50k a piece. Looks like on your market board. Pog. Honestly, it varies a little bit there.
In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies.
I could also server hop a little bit, trying to save a little bit of cash. But if buying the gear saves me a decent amount of time and is a decent enough placeholder, I might just do that.
In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days. It is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, We must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen, citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, I have called this ecumenial council, the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church has served the people in two respects: as the Fury's spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But we are now at peace with the Dravanians. The church no longer needs to serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held if the evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod had ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, thence conveying Halone's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would also come at the expense of our faith. Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Halone, are we outside your grace? This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Since the war's end, the church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace, Bishop Vartino, may he walk in Halone's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to his despair.
And Anna, thank you for that, Pax.
In our minds, we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts, we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though as it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past, learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggled to accept the church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thordan weighs heavy, and there is the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent. And so, heavy though it might be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. Our friend Cross risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us, the truth that our legends and scripture were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true. Our devotion to Halone, who we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled to these lands. The church is a font of practical wisdom. Its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such a thing defines our faith no less than lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Aye. And without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of scripture, as well as historical literature, will be necessary. Revisions, as appropriate, must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also expect that many eyes will be required to pour over all the tomes, and I know that many idle and men and women of the faith will jump at a chance to do Halone's work once more. That day, so very long ago, I had no answer to my father's words. But it seems the people had it within them all along. The council went better than I had dared hope. Truly, and while the details remain to be decided, it was a resounding success. Your words helped everyone find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Cross. In the face of great hardship, never did she hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this. Indeed. Well, I do remember the day you flew to Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making the impossible possible, you inspired us all. In you, we glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about change in the church, for the future of all Ishgardians. This is like unironically way funny in how it's like suited for my character, because I chose the Snow Bunny race subtype, the Vina, I think. And then on top of that, because Halone's month is January, and I just made my character's birthday my birthday, she too is a Halone worshipper. So like, all of Heavensguard accidentally weirdly resounds with my character a lot. It's kind of funny how much it does, how much it do be. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair. But my fellows and I will be there to take their hand in faith and love. For what is faith, if not salvation? Well, I had best return to the cathedral. We have much and more to do. But I forget. I have tracked down that which you have requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste. I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item we see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of Pogfane Fafnir, I suspect it will be of great use on our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached an accord with the many people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely upon the blasphemy. 'Tis time we freed Vaindrew from his torment. Rest while you can, Cross, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba. Alright. And the last one requires level 90. So let's force the level, shall we? Firstly, frontline. I enjoy a little Black Mage PvP. Honestly, I enjoy it more than I thought I would. It is, I've only played 2 classes so far. Machinist, which I really vibe with. And then now Black Mage. But I am hard vibing. I won't even lie. I am genuinely. I do be vibing. I do have a question though. Say that I'm leveling a new class and I decide to PvP with it. And it's like an ARR class. Have you checked the Garo vendor at all? Garo vendor? What's the Garo vendor? Garo vendor? At the Wolves Den? I'm not sure. I probably have, but like not like super thoroughly. I kind of Flurry Shy. Mwah. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I appreciate it, baby. Hope you had a good stream yourself. How are you? Ooh, daddy. Oh. Hey, Makoto. How you doing, baby? Some head pats. Alright, I'm gonna turn these 2 items in for seals. But how are you? How's your stream? I am inebriated. Hey, make sure you just drink plenty of water and go to the bathroom if you have to. Alright, you gotta take care of yourself, baby. Mwah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Now that's a Dragoon name. He named himself Demon Wings. What a Dragoon. What an... It's just Thancred, but his hair is black. For extra edge. What a Dragoon, my guy. What the fuck? Wait a second. Is this a broom as a staff? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. It's just a broom for a staff. Manga. Oh my god. Alright. Jesus Christ, it's just a broom. It's a literal broom. Water, this transparent liquid is close enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. It better not be vodka. Alright. Makai Fist. Try on. Swing out. Ooh, okay, that's sick. Oh, okay, that's sick, actually. The Makai Fists are sick. It's actually vodka, no water. And also Equinox. I'm sorry, I'm being a little loud. I apologize. Oh, here we go. PvP time. HUD layout, swap. Alright. Here we go. Black Mage, PvP, let's go. I prefer Crystalline Conflict over Frontlines. I'm not gonna lie, though. It's just cleaner. 24 is just way too much. It's got the same issue that I've seen people complain about WoW, where if you just have numbers, you win. It doesn't feel skill-based when there's that many people. But when it's only 5, it is positioning, working around the team, as well as knowing your combos and how to maximize your outputs. So, like... Baba Booey. Ooh! Oh, we're on the Azim Step this time! Ooh! Wait, why does their mana cutter look like it's flying? Oh my god, the whale! Hold up, can I request to ride this pillion? No, I can't. The whale! Wait, I'm a freelance? Oh my god, I'm with Ulda. I'm with the Slaver Nation. I don't like this. I don't like that. Mount guide. You know what? Put the bomb one instead. Actual slaughter mode? Yeah. Welcome to the Azim Steppe, everybody. Oh my god, the whales! Alright, let's do this. I've never played on this map before. I don't know how the fuck this is gonna go. I guess this is like a bunch of capture the points. Alright. Up. Oh, shit. Fuck you, Bart. Oh my god. The targeting is a little scuffed in this game mode. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, nice try, Reap. Oh. Nice try, Reaper there, buddy! Oh! Gotcha! Okay, I'm in danger! Team, please, I made a mistake! Team, please! No! I definitely overextended. It's Captain Hill. Once points are captured, they're locked in. Alright. That was definitely a little bit of overextendy tendy there. Cross greeting, yeah, as usual. Surprising no one. Alright, looks like we've captured 2. We're on our way to a 3rd one. Oh, there's some fighting going on over there. Oh no! At least let me get a kill. I'm gonna die. Okay. I bought some time. Wait, what hit me? Fuck you, Reaper. You were bullying me earlier, weren't you? But now you're dead. How dare you bully me? Perish! Perish! Everybody dies. Bullied. Get fucked, kid. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. I'm in danger. I'm silenced. Oh. They knocked me to freedom. Please don't. Ah. Calm down, Sadut Fox. I got stunned for so long. I couldn't do anything. No. Not like this. Alright. We still have 1 point. There's one activating 3 seconds that we're not gonna get. There's Uvu rank A. I don't know what the fuck that is. This one doesn't activate for 24 seconds. We're gonna hold this one. You're gonna have to let go eventually, bitch. Oh, I overextended again? Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The silence. Ooh, silence is awful. Okay. Get fucked. Yeah, back up, motherfucker. Oh. You made a mistake, warrior man. If I could, you know, target the thing that I'm aiming for. What am I even aiming at? Ooh. That Dragoon overextended. We gotta make him suffer for it. Oh god, this is just chaos. What's even happening? No, no. Ah! I got bounced. The higher your battle high, the higher the bigger priority the enemy is gonna hawk you. What is battle high? I actually don't know what that is. Oh my god, our team is like second to last. The Order of the Twin Udders is winning, and rightfully so. Gridania Best Nation represent. Represent Best Nation. Oh god, I've been charmed! Fuck that light mage. I'm dead. Battle High is a stacking buff for kills that you get. You get higher damage, faster limit breaks. If the enemy kills you, they get a huge amount of points. Ah, is that the other bar that's been here? I assume that's the second bar above my limit break at the moment. If you're killed with Battle High, it goes down by 2 levels. Unfortunate. Oh my god, everything is extended in their zone right now. We do have a zone captured, but... This is like high contest right now, though. Come on. Bully that Dragoon. Nope, Bart. Bully the Dragoon. Bully the Dragoon. There we go. Kill. I do not know why I'm here. All I know is that I must kill. Uh-oh, we're getting flanked, we're getting flanked, we're getting flanked. Oh, what the? Okay. Note to self, that does not do elevation well at all. Oh god, I'm fucked. I gotta run. I'm getting picked out. I'm out. Get out of here. I need to not be there. I gotta reposition. Limit break! Oh my god. Oh god, this is not good. Yeah, no, we're not getting this. Run. Uh-oh. No. Oh, no, we got just hyper jump. I guess everybody on our team just gave up on that at some point. Didn't realize that everyone had backed out of it. I don't like having the map up because it shuts down my vision, but I guess we need to have it up. Alright, you wanna play it that way, White Mage? Oh no, he's got teammates. Oh no, he got teams. He got teammates. They got hands. Run. Run. Targeting the pally is probably not a great idea for me, but don't really have very many options right now. Let's target Samurai. I tried to steal that Black Mage and I failed. Oh, run. I have greeted. I have overextended. I acknowledge the error of my ways. You can't run. I'm gonna slow you down. Gotcha, bitch. Get bugged. And root. Limit break. All right. Yeah, let's shut down your dashes. Freeze. Max that. Nah. Fuck. I only have 5 kills, 23 assists. I assume that's decent. How do you know actually how well you did though? Look at Jesus Christ, damn it though. What the fuck? Dude, what is warrior damage? What the fuck? What is that warrior damage, my guy? Holy shit. They only died 1 time? How the hell? Maybe I should play tank on front lines. Fuck. Maybe I should just play tank in PvP. The fuck? Holy shit. Alright. I am still 89. How close am I to 90 is the question. Like a quarter of the way. Alright. I don't know. I'm just kind of having fun right now. We'll do a couple of casual, as tanks, you just bum rush and distract? Yeah, sounds about right. We'll just, do, like, 1 or 2 rounds of PvP, and that should be enough to carry me the rest of the way out, instead of doing a dungeon. It's a nice change of pace, I think. Pretty much play a melee harasser. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. And Cozy, mwah. Yahoo! How you doing today, cutie? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're alrighty, doing well, doing goody. How you? How you? Now the question is, at least in frontlines, targeting is a real hard. Ooh. I got an achievement that gave me a bunch of wolf seals. How many did it give me? Was it 1,000? Was it 10,000? If it's 10,000, that's huge. Hold up. Why the fuck is it not using my? Man, it bothers me that every time I change classes. And every time I queue up, I have to make sure specifically, hey, use my linked profile picture. And then it doesn't do it half the time. Oh, I only got 1,000 wolf marks. That's still good. Because I have... I have it set as an instant portrait. Why do I have to change it every single time? Why is it not, like, linked to gear sets? Like, I made multiple versions of the same thing, right? Why is it just not auto-linked to my gear set? That's fucking weird. Annoying. Illegal. Illegal. Doing good? Checked out, see Genshin characters are doing. I saw Noelle. I know what I'm grabbing when I get back tomorrow. Hell yeah, gamer. All I did was condense your resin today so far, but I will finish the last of it later. Yeah. We have Machinist, a Ninja. Dude, Ninja in this game are fucking scary. Ninjas fucking scare me in this game, dude. In PvP, like, genuinely. Alright. Nice hit, nerd. Okay. Alright, fuck. This is bad. Alright, I got a hold. I am distraction. Heal! Oh no. I'm out of heals! Let me out! No. Let me... Fuck! The potion! Right around the corner! Ah! No tank on team? Yeah. I have noticed that. That is like if your team has a tank, they have a better chance of winning. Because the tank can just frontline soak damage. I think we're just going to get rolled, which is fine. Because at least it's going to be a quick match, right? Which is alright. Not great, but alright. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna live this. There's no way. I did what I could. we just got hyper rolled. We just didn't have the team comp. It's fine. It happens. Fuck. That was really fast though, so you know what? It was a landslide, but it was like what, like 3 minutes for a quarter mil EXP? I'd say that that's alright. I'd say that that's okay, all things considered. How much EXP do I need, though? Ooh, couple mil. Actually, I'm underestimating how much EXP I technically need. Alright, I'm gonna need, like, a daily of some sort. Alliance Raid should be fine. Should easily get me a quarter of my EXP. And, there's a lot of slots in Alliance. At least I have a chance of getting in. I might even get lucky and have it be Crystal Tower, which, honestly, I prefer right now. Because, that just means, more Heavensward Aether Oil. I did get really lucky while playing a little bit with Kozak last night, and we got World of Darkness out of nowhere. Unexpectedly. So I am, like, 1 out of 3 for our current Aether Oil mission. Gift of the Archmagus. Yeah, 1 out of 3. So it's alright. Oh, I need to pick up the, I need to pick up the other daily for, the singing crystals. I will say, though, singing crystals are really easy to fucking get for some reason. You only need 20. This one gives you one that you can get every day. It's only 1, but, you know, it's 1 out of 20, which is like 5%. It's not bad. And then she gives you one where you do 3 leveling ones once a week. And then you get 18. That's literally the majority of the singing crystals required. I already have more singing clusters than I need. I'm just picking these up and doing these because why not, right? Like, there's no point in not doing these. It literally doesn't hurt. So I'm just picking them up every single time. It is what it is. And Strange Dispenser. Mwah. Yahoo. How you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. I'm a little more concerned with getting the, Oh, wait. We have 4K wolf marks. Wait a second. I can buy the bottoms. Wait. I can buy the pants. Pants. I can buy the pants for the Allegan set now. Glad helping me level helped you also. Hell yeah, gamer. Alright, hold up. Late Allegan pants offending. Give it to me. War gear. Late Allegan. Pods. Bottoms offending. Pugeras. I needed that. Alrighty. Now my Gunbreaker has her has the full armor. Have you been claiming rewards on the Battle Pass? Battle Pass? What is the Battle Pass and how do I access it? I didn't know that there was a Battle Pass. How do you check your Battle Pass? I didn't know that was a thing. That's a thing? I haven't been doing a lot of PvP. I've been doing a little bit here and there. Omega Savage so easy? Bruh. PvP profile. Oh, okay. Series Malmstones. Hey! So I'm like 7 levels in. I don't know if that's good or bad. Astra Framers Kit? Enhancing a portrait? Huh? Alright, whatever. I don't really know what that means, but, it's good. Crystals can also be traded for glamour. Oh, poggers. Hold up. Where are the new, Allegan bottoms? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I do wish that I could get rid of this lower waistcoat, though. I actually don't like the waistcoat on this outfit. For once. Virtue Dragonlancer. Ooh, hey. Oh, it's just a high texture version of the level 60 Dragoon armor. Oh. Well, I say high texture, but, like, high texture is kind of relative. Oh, and this is the Stinian Spear. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'll have to go back and check that out. Give me a second. Actually, wait, it might be easier if I... First of all, are benches ready? Yes, they are. It might be easier if I just take the boat. Uno segundo, por favor. Imperial Boots of Maimon. I think that's at least worth picking apart. They're like 15k. Oh, okay. 1500. I mean, I can afford that. I have currently 5k. I can afford a couple pieces. If I need to. I don't think there's anything specifically that I want from there right now. But, ooh. 3599. Hey, Poggies. Casually selling a random thing that I picked up for 3.5k. It's alright. I'll take it. Alright. Let me turn in this bracelet real fast while I'm still waiting for this goddamn queue. You'll get your fucking money when you fix this goddamn door. Wow, it sold immediately. Oh, the Crystal Quartermaster. Yeah, I didn't have any of the crystal stuff and I didn't know how to earn it. And I didn't want to... I didn't care enough to ask. So I never bothered to check. Oh, bayonet. Ooh, gunbreaker arm. Hold up, hold up. Ooh. Oh, that is... not okay. Not as cool as I thought that was going to be. Alright. Still pretty neat. It looks like it's got that a little bit of that Gundam heat hawk, where they have those superheated tomahawks on the Zaku units. It kind of gives me the it gives me Heater Hawk vibes. I'm kind of okay with that. Let me try the scythe though. Dang, that's a big boy. Something about it looks vaguely Doman. Something about that definitely looks vaguely Dolman. But actually, let me see what the Black Mage gear looks like. Check the guillotine. Yeah. If it'll let me. Try on. Huh. Hey. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's a hazard for the back of your head, but that's like a mixture between the Heavensward relic weapon plus the Shadowbringer level 80 free gear. That's kind of sick, I won't lie. That is pretty sick. Oh, duty roulette. All right. After I do the duty roulette and get my level 90, and then I'll gear up my Black Mage, and then we'll do the quest. We'll do a little more MSQ, and then I think we'll I will hire you guys without pay to hey yo, Crystal Tower. I needed this. Circus, let's go. I just need Labyrinth now. Pog. I wasn't expecting this, but this works for me. Level 50 Black Mage kind of sucks pee pee poo poo, but you know, I'm okay with it. It's got its issues, but I've learned to live with level 50 Black Mage here and there. It's alrighty. It's alrighty. Hey, I needed this for my mission anyway. Works for me, baby. Let's go. Oh, people are leaving an Alliance A. They're like, oh, this isn't my Ivalus Ray for tomestones. Where? Oh. We're gonna get bonus poetic. Oh, it's somebody's first time. I see. Yeah, something about no pay. I can't pay you in anything but my love and affection. It has no monetary value, but I love you anyway. All I can give are fox kisses. Oh, wait, fuck. Your love might not have monetary value, but your organs! Jotomate, I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger! I'm in danger. Everything is not Daijobu. The best payment? Oh no! I was replying to what you said, Cross, just FYI. Okay. Mwah. Ah yes, organs, the best payment. Imagine. Imagine. Oh, come on. I thought I made the slide cast for that. Ah, yes. The level 50 problem about all of your damage is dependent on whether or not you get lucky and get Firestarter. Mm-hmm. Love it. Very bad timing on my part. It's all good, baby. It do happen. Sometimes it do be like that. Woo! Got a Firestarter right at the goddamn end. Let's go. Firestarter, let's go. The problem with level 50 Black Mage is that you're reliant on Firestarter procs. So you literally can't be looking at the actual screen and what's going on. If you want to maximize your damage output, you have to be looking down and paying attention to whether or not you get your Firestarter proc instead. And I think that's I think that is an inherent design flaw of early level 50 Black Mage. I don't know why they thought that's what their benchmark skill should look like, but it was definitely a mistake, I can tell you that. No, wait, I thought if it goes through the lightning bolt, it goes away. Okay, there we go. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it slightly. It's possible. It's possible that I whiffed the lightning bolt a little. So how explain how the battle pass works? They said in previous tournaments that the rewards rewards from Feast pre-PvP reworked ranked mode will be rewards on each battle pass series. Okay. So I can still get some exclusive shit from it. That's neat. That's neat. I like that. It is nice that we get we get to get the old stuff that we missed. It definitely helps with the feeling of like missing out. That is always a thing that I have an issue with games that I have gotten into way later in the life cycles, where I just feel like I've missed out on shit, and that's not a good feeling. I assumed it was gonna meet up with somebody, that somebody was gonna group things together, but nobody ever groups any of the enemies together in the circus. Circus is always just such a mess. It's easy though, so it doesn't matter, but like circus is definitely always a mess. Most people miss out on tournament placements because traders basically ran Feast for like 19 seasons. Oof. I guess old PvP just wasn't like, you know, was like a huge problem then, huh? Not to say that I think it was absolutely impossible, but like, I assume it must have been definitely a bit of an issue. God, I really wish that they'd somehow find a way to rebalance the system so that when you scale down, instead of losing skills, your damage lowered to match the reasonable, like, damage expectant threshold instead. So as long as you could play decently well enough with your full kit, that you would still get your whole load of abilities. I wish they would just scale your damage down properly, instead of like forcing me to deal with not having my kit. Maybe that's selfish of me. Maybe that doesn't make sense. But I would like that. I would enjoy still having my full Black Mage kit. Oh, staring at my skill bar for fire starters feels bad, dude. Woo! Okay. I made it out of the snapshot. That's all that mattered. Yeah, it would certainly mess with rotations way less. I know it's unrealistic, but I do think that it would be the best thing for the game as a general whole. Like, if they could make it work. I know that is asking for a lot, because that requires a level of game balance that is, like, very fucky. But, like, most of my 900 plus frontline matches were from before the rework, and back then you just didn't even get experience. Frontline's always been just fun enough to do for its own sake. Yeah, it is a lot of fun, but Frontlines is too chaotic for me personally. I prefer Crystalline Conflict, and especially because it means that, like, if your team is just bad, and if you're just getting rolled, you just get rolled and you move on, right? There's something satisfying in knowing that, like, if you're just getting wrecked, you're gonna be out of that. And it's not gonna be a problem in a bit. Why is it okay? Why did it target me for a hot second? The hell? It legitimately targeted me for a hot second. I heard it ping and lock onto me. That was weird. Level 50 Black Mage doesn't do that much damage. It should not have been me. I baked a golden plum cobbler. Ooh. Sounds yummy. Sounds yummy. That's good. Before Crystalline Conflict, that was just a basic 4v4 and 8v8 mode. I feel like 4v4 doesn't have enough players for there to be to feel like matches could be balanced. I feel like one tank or one healer could upset the balance in a bad way in a situation like that. Because tanks do not die in PvP, which I know that's kind of the point, right? You're a tank. You're supposed to be able to take a beating, but holy shit. Tanks take like a third of the damage that any other classes do. And they're like impossible to kill most of the time. It is insane how much tankier they are. And you know what I find unfair? Amon over here. So Alec did name their abilities like Firaga and shit. I missed that. And there's nothing wrong with a good old Fire 4. But, you know, Fire, Fyra, Firaga, Firaja. I would love to have that again. I have a bomb attached to my body. Can my healer cleanse it off me? I'm in danger. Oh, shield myself. Fuck it. Alright, it's gone now. It doesn't matter. I'm in danger. Ooh, that was a direct hit crit blizzard. Direct hit crit blizzard 1. What a pointless thing to direct hit crit on. He's not doing last curtain yet. I've got time. Mind that? No, I think I'm slightly out of that. I can back up a little bit. Wouldn't hurt. We got a golden plum tree in our backyard. Thousands of plums. Nice. It's gonna get a little fucky because he's right next to it. But I have died because we were right next to the... Oh! One of them did die! Okay. Yeah, when the ice rock is too close to the boss, sometimes you just don't get protected, and you just get disintegrated. Fuck. Poor guys. Poor dudes. They just got disintegrated. They did nothing wrong, nothing. God, Zand was ugly. Oh, they started the fight. I still find it hilarious how they played all that sad music, like as if you were supposed to feel bad for Fandaniel or some bullshit as a mon. But he was a fucking monster the whole time, both when he was a part of the Empire and outside. So like, there's zero empathy for Amon as a character. But for some reason, Endwalker is like, oh no, Amon. Oh wow, do you remember that guy from the Crystal Tower? Do you remember Amon, guys? And I'm like, it doesn't matter. He was kind of a piece of shit even in the Crystal Tower, my dude. He didn't like what the Allegan scientist became. Yeah, but he was still no better, even to the very end. So I don't think that matters. If he himself is also no better than they are, from beginning to end. Never proven himself to be any different from the people that he looked down upon. Unironically. He saw it as corruption and brought back Zand? Yeah. But Zand was just as bad, if not worse. Yeah, sure, he brought direction, but he also brought a bunch of fucking, but he also brought ruination on top of that. I don't know. I just feel like the whole Fandaniel thing wasn't handled poorly necessarily, because he was a very hateable villain and he performed his duty well in that regard. But they weirdly tried to pull a sudden, oh, but feel bad for him at the end, and I'm like, bruh, no. Are you fucking crazy? How on earth was any sane human being supposed to feel bad for Fandaniel? Oh, I can't believe like what I saw. You put that bull's head on that man's body. I died laughing. The vision says where the whole point of that vision was supposed to be like, oh, the corruption of the nobles of Aleg. But in the end, all it did was prove that he was no better than his fucking peers, because he then literally removed a man's head to put a bull's head on it instead. He literally was everything that he fucking accused his compatriots of being. Like, literally. He was no better than any of his own. From beginning to end. It served no purpose. Yeah, most people don't like it. Yeah, like, it would have been fine if they had left it well enough alone. But they tried to pull a sudden, oh no, Fandaniel, where? Like, right at the goddamn end. That's the problem. If it wasn't for that, I think Fandaniel was a great character. Very hateable, a little bit out of nowhere, but you could let that go. But very, very, very fun to hate, kind of like, you know, like character, right? I think he was handled well enough. I do think he was handled well enough. It just right at the end they tried to do a thing else for no reason, and they didn't need to. Another remembrance about the Umbral Astral, Enochian, Polyglot. Wait, what did I get at level 90? Hold up. No, they really didn't need the Amon character arc. It felt forced into me. it wasn't awful, but it wasn't good, right? The Amon part was not awful, but it was not good. It really didn't need to be. Alright. What did we get for our level 90 Paradox? Deals unaspected damage. Oh, you guys told me about this. Refreshes the duration of Astral Fire. 40% chance to grant Fire Starter. Duration for 15 seconds. Next Fire 3 requires no time to cast, no MP. Spell is cast immediately, requires no MP to cast. Refreshes the duration of Umbral Ice. These are your insta-cast move along abilities then. Okay, neato. Wait. Oh no, Blizzard is insta-cast, but Fire still isn't. Fire still has cast time. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I get where they're going with this though. So in your astral state, they're giving you a little bit more mobility, which is neat. And in your in your umbral state, they give you a little more mobility, and in your astral state, they just give you give you a little bit more damage, which is all right. Honestly, Paradox is more damage than Fire 4. That's insane. That is actually crazy. All right, I do want to see the crystal trophies, because we definitely get to see these, and let's gear up our Black Mage. All right. I want to look at the Black Mage gear. Oh, Goetia coat. So it's just okay. So this is just your this is just your level 60 gear, but high texture quality, quote unquote, which is okay. I just don't like it for my character. What else do they do? Wait. So, weapons, gear, accessories. What is even the point of the oh, wait, hold up. Maybe the accessories look good? Hey, those actually aren't bad at all. So they have diamond, platinum, gold, silver. So they've got a bunch of different little shades. Even bronze. Huh, alright, alright. Okay. Mixed feelings about that one. Huh. Okay. That's neato, though. I don't think that there's anything specifically I want. Orchestron, Wolf Barding. Protonaut, minion. Wolf Collar. Feast Victors? It's Miscellany. What do the Wolf Collars do? Oh, you can exchange it here. Huh. We can exchange them for wolf marks as well. Okay. Hellhound Pendulums. Ooh. Alright. They look like little flying daggers. You can shake a bitch from 3 miles away, dude. Hellhound Katana. Ooh. Okay. The Hellhound series weapons are pretty sexy. I won't lie. I won't lie. Alright. What the fuck is that spear, though? Looks more like an axe head. Jesus. War Pick? Wait, oh. Oh, that's like the first gladiator weapon that isn't like a sword. Ooh. Oh, that's terrifying. Shield. Okay, that shield's pretty sexy, too. Fossar. Ooh. Not bad. The Hellhound weapons used to be tournament only. But But they were so, ooh. That doesn't fit my current drip, though. But I kind of want that. I kind of want that. But that don't fit my current drip. Ooh. Anytime you score top 100, you got enough collars to buy one weapon. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I see you, I see you. Alright. Well, interesting. Okay. Close that up for later. Ba 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 ba. I also need to do some Blue Mage weeklies because I've consumed a third of my Aetheryte tickets. Because I'm not doing them consistently, which is kind of my problem. Now it's 1,000 crystals per collar. Yeah, so it's 10,000 crystals for one weapon. Which is a lot, but that's certainly not undoable. It's certainly not, you know, not doable. Alright. My overall trick with when I might need to server hop multiple times to buy a couple things. Because I have been doing that for... Oh, speaking of, let's go back and see what we need to buy. Because I'm almost... I just need Goldsmith and the gathering items. So let's see what those are. I didn't need the extra EXP bonus, but I'll take it, I guess. Magitech Tuck, as well as these three. Alright. So I will make sure to get those as well. I like going to Ul'dah, because no matter where I am, I can take the Aetheryte to the Golden Saucer for free, and going from Golden Saucer to Ul'dah is also free. So I tend to use Ul'dah for all of my my marketing and trading. Did you see the scythe? It was just a Bloodborne weapon? Man, stop making me want it, dude. I'm already... Bruh. there's too many things that I already want Curiosity question. Is there another way of getting those crystals aside from the PvP Battle Pass? Aside from your PvP profile? And how, like, okay, and why do I have PvP rank? I haven't been doing ranked PvP. I only do casual. No, Battle Pass only? Okay, so, I just gotta do Baba Booey. It's fine. Give me a 1, 2, 3. Fuck you! That was a 4. That's illegal. Give me 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go! I can't get a 1, 2, 3. Give me a 7, 8, 9. Shit. Alright. It's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, frontline, I've only run like 3 times. I've never gotten first. Crystalline Conflict. Casual match performance, 8 victories. I've never done any ranked. I don't know what rival wings are, though. Alright. Series level is your battle pass level. Oh, okay. So what's the point of a PvP rank, then? PvP rank doesn't show anything except how much you've played PvP. It doesn't really have any real purpose by the looks of it. Because the amount of times that you play PvP has nothing to do with your actual skill level in PvP. And it never will. It comes down to finding what your main is, getting good at it, and practicing. You know? Oh, it's just for achievements? Okay. I mean, if it's for achievements, then I don't really have issues with it. If it's for achievements, it doesn't really matter. I should check. First of all, staff. What is the name of the staff we want? At least the name of the craftable staff. Let's see here. The classical longbow. 580 is... Isn't like 590 and 600 the max? 580 is pretty good, isn't it? 580 is not bad at all. Could certainly be worse. Alright. Classical long pull. Is there any other place on the server that has it a little bit cheaper? Leviathan has it for like 28k, 29k. Alright, let's go. That's 12k savings right there. Leviathan. Pugers. Also, I have a bunch of the Anthro clusters to exchange for materia. Where do I go and exchange those? Wings was a 24 versus 24 mode that had automated enemies attacking towers and players with enough points could spend them to control mechs and save. Oh, that sounds fun. A little fucky, but fun. Definitely a little fucky, but fun. And, cast Glamour, Clan Deluxe. Okay. We're gonna start gearing up then. Alright. Next is Hat. Classic Signifier Horns. Hey, it's 18k here. I'm pretty sure this might be, cheapest. 18k sounds pretty low, but I'll still search it up on the Universalis. Behemoth has it down, but only by, like, 1k. It's under 1k. Yeah, I can just buy this. So it's just Signifier set? So if I just search Signifiers, it'll all just show up. Hey, everything but the accessories. Okay. Chitin, the body armor. Excalibur, 25k. 13k savings. Brute Justice, Oppressor, Cruise Chaser. Yo! They were like rock, paper, scissors against each other though? I see. Classical gear is flat. Oh, they're 580, I think, though. They're not 590. Unless there's a higher version of the classical. They can be pentamelded though. Ooh. So is okay, the blue 590 and the 600 gear, can you pentameld those? Fingerless gloves. Exodus has it for 18k, which seems to be the cheapest. Excalibur is only like 19k though. So rather than bothering time with another teleport, oh, it dropped in price. Pause. Culottes, which is Ultros for 23k. How much is it here? Because if it's similar in cost, nope, 50k. We're going for that 23k. Upgraded is 590. Blue gear can't be pentamelded. So wait, you can upgrade the classical gear? How do you upgrade classical gear? What? I didn't know that there was an upgrade system for gear. How does that work? I've never heard of that. Tome gear has better stats? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure Tome gear has better stats, so it doesn't need to be pentamelded. I'm sure it's to level playing fields, I'm sure. Yeah. And while I can pentameld this, I assume I shouldn't bother, because I will be moving on past it. There's just kind of very little point. Caligay, which Excalibur for 17. That's 20. Yeah, I'll save like 6k. This is gonna sound complicated. Let me prepare some examples. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're actually delving into the end game. I'm scared. Oh dear. Alright. I don't know how stat calculations work, is the problem. The only problem that I have with this game is that the stat calculations are, like, not super clear. Low-key, that is, like, the one real problem that I have with this game. Wait, oh, there's the classical and then there's ornate classical. Hold up. There's no items for this. Purchase history is like 11 plus K. Jesus Christ. Alright. Now that we got those, let's look at accessories. Earrings. Classical earrings of casting. Earrings of casting. Behemoth has it for 17k. This is 22k here. Okay. So 2p even. It's technically 2 item exchange. You exchange the normal version of the item with classical gear, normal quality or high quality for tokens. Oh, and then you get enough tokens and you trade the tokens for high quality version. Or no, you exchange the normal version with of classical gear, normal or high quality for tokens. Buy an item called Rain with the tombstones. Take both and buy the augmented gear. Okay. Is that the ornate version, or is that something else? This is very complicated to me right now. But I am trying to comprehend. Classical choker of casting. Where's this cheapest? In Ultros, it's 18k. It's 26k here. Ah, it's like a 2k difference. I'm already here. Bracelets, classical wristband. Wristband's like 15k here, which sounds pretty good. Wristbands of casting. Yeah, Ultros has it for 13k, but it's like a difference of 2k. I'll just buy it here. And then rings. I need 2 of these. These I need to save as much as possible because I gotta buy 2 of them. Ring of casting. Exodus for 19k a pop compared to 30k a pop here. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. There's your example in the Whispers. You get Hanish certificate grade 1 imports. You get 4 of these Crucible Reigns. And then you turn them into augmented classical. Oh, okay. So you can get them. You can get their augmented form, which raises their item level, and etc., etc. All right, that's neat though. That's neato. That's pretty cool. A little complicated sounding, but pretty cool regardless. I'm sure as long as you're not doing like Savage content or anything like that in the immediate. The 580 stuff should carry decently enough for now, I assume. The ornate pieces can't be upgraded, but they have 100% pentamelds. Oh, so that's their like big selling point then, eh? I see, I see. Alright. Okay. Hey! That's not awful looking at all. Okay. Sheesh. Sheesh. I really like the arms. I really like the armbands. I am not the biggest fan of the pants. And the front drape, back drape is kind of meh. But sheesh. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I being loud? I'm just saying sheesh. Sheesh. I'm sorry. Wait, hold up. Adventures Guild. Let's take a look at the classical long pole. Yeah, that's the one that I have right now. Uh-huh. Unless that's the 590 version? No, I have classical long pole. Wait, do I not have the... No, I do have the high quality version. They just bully you across. I mean, I don't know. I might be being heard really loudly from across like the hallway, for all I know. I'm trying to not be too loud, but oh, compared to the augmented. Ooh, okay, so that's a +2 increase. Ooh, that is kind of significant. Still, this is good enough for now. This is good enough for now. Where do I exchange my anthro clusters though? This outfit is good. However, let's try let's try this. Okay. Not amazing, but not awful. You don't have access to materia vendor until completion? Oh, okay. And Sachi! Mwah. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Yahoo! Welcome, welcome. How are ya? How are ya? I just I just geared up my my black mage to 90. So I'm just looking around a little bit. I think I'm gonna try the level 90 gear for a little bit though. It looks good enough. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I do like it. I do like it. It's nice. It's good. It's goody. I feel like the headdress. I like the headdress, but it also is a little pretentious. I'm not like 100% sold on it. But thank you for the raid. Mwah. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good stream. Mwah. But you know what? This is all right. I'll use it. I'll use it. I'll use it. For now, it's good enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. It actually does look pretty good. The NPC in question is at that location. Okay, so they're at Razathat. All right, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Just need to figure out while I'm in Ul'dah and purchasing things anyway. I should take a look at my what I need for my my daily turn-ins, because frankly, it is if you're not like trying to power level and press for time, it is kind of the easiest and best way to level. What I need is called the Magitech Tuck. Crondet Magitech Tuck. Okay. How much is this? On Excalibur, it's like 39k. I'm on Exodus right now. So, we'll Your Black Mage, however, is now designed to survive the rest of the MSQ. That's good. That is goody. Although, I am going to be going through it on my Gunbreaker. Instead. And we'll be feeding the random blue quests to the side, if there are any at this point, to other classes. We need to level our Reaper and our Machinist to 90, which means that I have an excuse to just casually blast a bunch of PvP off stream. Which sounds good to me. Fun time. Hell yeah, gamer. Hell yeah, Bugby. Alright. Tech Tuck. Magitech Tuck. Thank you. Just need that. Alright. That's all I need for the crafted stuff. And now I just need a bunch of raw mats, which makes things a lot cheaper and easier. Ambrosial water. Highest item level right now is best in slot 650. Okay, well, what is highest item level without doing ultimate / savage content, which I am definitely not capable of doing at the moment because I lack both the experience and the skill. That's the real question. Oh my god, it's selling in such giga stacks. Bruh. They're all like 99 MasterCard. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm just gonna buy these two and just be done with it. Maybe I spent a little bit more than I needed to, but fuck it, whatever. Cayenne Cotton Ball. 158 to 150, 580 to 590. Okay. And it's 605, not 650. Yeah. I assume it's not 650. That's such a jump. That's such a harsh jump. How much is an Excalibur compared to? Actually, this isn't bad at all. I can easily buy a 20 stack here, which makes that just as convenient, if not better. And Blue Marlin. I think I still have a couple of blue Marlins. In my item search. Or I could just buy the 5 exactly that I need. Search for item. Oh, no, I guess it's sold. I can just buy the 5 I need. It's a little pricey. But, saves me time. Whatever. I didn't spend that much money, all things considered. Certainly could have spent way more than that. It is what it is. And Sachi, ara, mama, mwah, o kawaii soto. Kawaii da yo, Sachi-chan, mwah, kawaii da yo, ara, mwah. Yeah. Would you like to see the current black mage gear from the Savage tier? Alright, sure. I would love, no, like, genuinely, I would love to see it. I'm actually, like, I would actually love to see it. Okay, Asphaliodosis staff. What the hell? Oh, okay. That's kind of sick. Can you dye that? You can! Oh. That, but pitch black. Oh, baby. Ooh. Save the leap outfit. Alright. The Chitin of Casting. Okay, that's kind of... I love the back window. But aside from that, kind of depressing looking. Does look good in all black, though. Does look pretty good pitch black. I won't lie. Love the bare shoulders. Love the back window. Nodders. Foil. I want to see the rest of the outfit. I mean, let's be honest. This is easy to slap the 2B panties, 2B pants, and the Vieira sandals onto. But I'm still curious. What the rest of the outfit looks like. You know, headgear. Okay. Another headgear that doesn't... Oh, no. It's under my hair. Oh, it is technically there. It's just hard to see. Alright. Wristbands, which I assume are the handpieces, which are... nothing to cry home about. Trousers. That is depressing. And the gaiters, which are the shoes. Oh, you're exposed Achilles heel. Oh no. That's just asking to get bit in your ankle by like a random fucking snake going by. That's asking for it. Not like this. Alright. All my crafters are now level 90, baby. The only issue with that now is that now I actually need to get around to getting my level 90 crafter gear. Which is more work than I want to do at the moment. But, I should do it. Dragoons and Reapers get the best top. Alright, let me see. Okay. Alright. Very simple, but I'm kind of vibing. Why do they all look Greek as fuck? or vaguely Greek as fuck. Like the classical, the Asphodel, the fields of Asphodel. It's literally Greek. What's with the super Greek level 90 gear? Yeah, why is it all super Greek? I talked about onion rings so much, now I'm desperate for it. But I have to wait 2 days before I can have some. Oh no. And poor thing. Mwah. Oh, poor baby. Okay, I'm curious into the tank gear though. Oh, why? No. No, that's a nothing. That's it's disappointing is what that is. That is it looks like a nothing. Oh, what are you wearing? Limbo Chitin of Healing. The Limbo Chitin. It's not bad looking. I love you read things differently because I got confused as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread things all the time. How can your friend send you this to try? I'm sure that they can like look at something, right click and click link, and it'll show up in chat as item, and then you could like, you know, they're no party members, so I can't send it right now. But yeah, I'm sure it's right click link, and then it takes care of it that way. All right, now we're gonna do the level 90 class quest, do a little bit more MSQ, and Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay, I think my only issue is the little we've got a little front flap and a back flap, but for some reason it like I don't like the way the angle of the way it curves into the center for like seemingly no reason. I kind of would prefer if it flared out a bit more than this. It's too narrow at the bottom. It just looks kind of weird to me. I think that's my issue. Baba Booey. I just don't think I just think I don't care for the way it flares in at the bottom. Outside of that, it's a pretty neat outfit. Also, while the another thing I noticed is while the bottom part has clear cloth physics and looks fine and great. Look at the little mini capes up top. They just hold in place. Like somebody fucking sprayed them with like hair gel and mousse, and they're just holding in place. They don't flap at all. They have zero physics to them. And that's weird and janky, and I don't like looking at them because they don't move at all when this one is moving, and it draws even more attention to the fact that it like tapers inwards for like no reason. One day they'll get cape physics worked out. I would fucking hope so. Genuinely. I fucking hope so. Alright. Glad tidings, Cross. Since the Ecumenical Council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we only need to think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Odin's armors for players used to have a cape? Wait, what? Why'd they get rid of the cape? I was thinking about picking it up until I realized that, like, it doesn't have any sort of cape, so it looks kind of imbalanced. So I was like, eh, and I just moved on. I picked up the gladiator sword instead. Caused server... Wait, what? How? How does the Odin cape cause server crashes? What? Look, I know the meme is spaghetti code, but that is beyond spaghetti code. The fuck?
You're here too. Excellent. I'm pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready, and we may now look forward to dealing with the profane Fafnir. As you will recall, when we last encountered it, was lying in wait by the Soleil. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe, seeks to protect that which it is most strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, 'twas the self-same motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault. And when it next descend, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the chancel. What exactly is the secret weapon? None other than the Fury's Grace, the holy crozier of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Bartino has retrieved it from Azazlar, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters, and my suspicions were proven correct. With the crozier in hand, I shall make for irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. My lord, that is an unconscionable risk. There's no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that I will command its undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heavens Ward of the Archbishop Shields of the Temple Knights of the Peoples, as the leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heavens Ward fell in Azazlar. As a vessel for their memories, Vaindro must be considered the last of their number. Let us go, then, and relieve him of his... nay, their duty. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. Let us finish this once and for all. Ah. What's up? What's up? Yahoo. Are. Confusion. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I could have sworn I wasn't being that loud. Wait. Is she... Is the dancer heal... Do dancers get a regen? Level 81. Huh. Dancers get a regen? Do dancers have a heal? No? Okay. Why was she regenerating? I guess somebody else must have cast it on her, I guess. And Dragon Dreamer. Mwah. Yahoo. How you doing, cutie? They get a heal, but that's it. Oh, so they do have a heal. That's pretty neat. When the battle begins, Lord Emmerich and I shall draw the blasphemy's attacks. Seize the opportunity. Bring your magics to bear against it. If you're ready, then let us set forth. You need but say the word. I'm good? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. They require item level 550. They knew. They knew somebody would be like, yeah, so I don't have the level 90 gear, but I'm just going to challenge it with my level 80 gear. And they're like, yeah, okay, it's not gonna check out, Chief. It's not going to be enough. We're going to do an item sync so you have an idea about roughly where you want to or need to be. Curing what? Oh, this is a flat radial heal. Okay. But they get a heal. That's neat. The beast has come. Now's our chance. Oh, his staff. Oh. That is a pretty sick looking staff, though. Is there any way we can get that, and is it dyeable? Because I kind of want it. Make ready. That is a pretty sick staff, I ain't gonna lie. Nope. Rip. To me, my knights. Don't know shit about Final Fantasy except that it's a JRPG. Understandable. I like that despite being a blasphemy, because they believe themselves to be holy and pure knights,
they became like this holy pure looking dragon. That is pretty neat. The way their own perspective can even distort their darkness, you know?
For the glory of King Thordan. No, you are not he. A trick. It is a trick.
Wait, where'd the staff go?
Forgive me, Sir Vaindro, but for the sake of all its guardians, we must strike you down.
Oh, the way the mouth stretches. Dude, dragons are so cool. Fuck.
It ends here.
Why are all dragon type enemies so fucking cool, man? And Dark Goku, thank you for the folly. I hope you're having a good day. There's a bunch of fireballs appearing on the screen, and I don't know what that means.
You underestimate me.
Okay, I think that's because... okay, wait. I'm not sure exactly when to use my, when exactly I am supposed to use my, whatchamacallit. Oh my god, my fire damage. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention. There goes my rotation. I'm not sure when I'm supposed to use my, what's it called? When are you supposed to use
Do
your,
not underestimate me.
your paradox on your cryo side? Oh wait, but I got it off. That's bullshit. No, I thought I made the timing. I'm not used to this change. No. But what, like, should I ever even use Paradox 1 Blizzard? Is there even any point to it? Why do you gotta go all the way over there, man?
We must stand our ground.
Oh, wait. The good thing is that it doesn't interfere with my, okay, I gotta, well, rip my...
You underestimate me.
What was I about to say? It doesn't interfere with, uh-oh, wait a second. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, I definitely fucked something up. Well, there goes some of my combos. Oh, God. Oh, lordy. Probably didn't need to flare that. Now that I'm looking at it. Oh, wait.
I will not falter.
Oh, God. I might have made a mistake. My Xenoglyphs? Alright. Okay. I'm trying to get used to the new paradox added into the rotation. It's just, I'm treating it as an extra burst of damage whenever I fucking have it. I don't know how else to use it. I should be able to dodge it just by being here. Wait, oh, come on.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ow! And your little snowflake, Yafu, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the folly. Okay. This is getting complex. Ow. Oh, he takes so much damage. Alright, this time I've succeeded in not wasting my goddamn... Oh! I was just out of that range. And I'll still be able to get Despair off. How much damage does Despair do? Oh, it's slightly more than Fire 4.
This knight does not yield!
Oh. Ow. Could have played that slightly better. Barely got that off. Xenoglycine. Come on. Explosion! Just die! Just die already! Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, we got it. It's fine. So you do your usual fire restoration, do Umbral restock, go back to fire rotation. I stand, instead of using Fire 1 during that rotation, you use Paradox instead. Should I not squeeze the Cryo Paradox in as well? Because you can do Cryo Paradox and Pyro Paradox, and they do 500 damage each. Isn't that still like a damage up? Shouldn't I be trying to squeeze that in there? Are there different elements and procs and reactions? There's no reactions between multiple elements, like Genshin, for example. But there are different elements, like different like spellcasters are known to be associated with different elements. Never Paradox in Blizzard unless you're moving. Really? Is it that much of a damage loss to use Blizzard Paradox? It's still 500 potency. Why did you kill such a beautiful creature? Because it was an evil cloned version of somebody that became a monster because somebody tried to turn it into a primal. It was really pretty though. It is sad because it is super pretty.
Thus ends the tale of the Heavensward. Let it not be forgotten. 'Twas wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations. Yet peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims. Flawed men, aye, and not without sin. But Ishgarians brave and true.
No, they weren't. Emmerich, my dude. They became tempered after Thornton was summoned. They were still pieces of shit even before they summoned Thornton. If you Paradox in Blizzard, you don't have it for the next fire rotation? What, really? Wait, really? Okay, how exactly does Paradox work? Does it have a limited uptime? Does it have like a secret cooldown before you can get Paradox again? Why are they suddenly trying to make the Heavensward like also victims? They weren't. Heavensward people were just bad people. Yeah, they were established and quote unquote honor knights, but like you look at some of their memories and some of them were just philanderers. Some of them only some of them performed heinous crimes simply because these are my brothers in arms and didn't question anything. Others loved like had a bloodlust and a thirst for battle that wasn't like friendly. They just wanted to cause pain and suffering. They were not good people. I'd have to show you in a striking dummy. Okay. Why are they suddenly trying to make the Heavensward look like all right guys? They weren't. You could even see from you could even see from the paradox, the blasphemy's memory, that like they were bad people. Yeah, they swore, you know, they had honor, but they were bad people. There was a bunch of bad people in there. They weren't all the same, obviously. Maybe one or two of them were still good people, but like bound by honor and shit. But like, don't excuse their behavior. Don't enable that shit.
Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all of our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrows, their sufferings are mine to bear, and bear them I shall.
Emmerich is too nice, dude. Fuck. And Cashton, Yahoo, welcome back. How you doing?
For had you not vanquished King Thordan, or I erred on one of my choices, I may have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn a blasphemy.
Yeah, Emmerich is just too nice, dude. No. That's a ridiculous notion. I'm more like to become a beast than you, man. You are frankly too nice for your own good. You are a blessing to your people.
Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies. 'Twas not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation.
Okay. Wait. Because, like, all Paradox says is that 500 potency, refreshes duration of Astral Fire, 40% chance to give Fire Starter. Next fire duration 30 seconds for Fire Starter. Umbral Ice bonus, spell cast immediately, requires no MP to cast, refreshes the duration of Umbral Ice. It just has the same cast time. Display job gauge description. Okay. While under the effect of Astral Fire 3 or Umbral Fire 3 and Umbral 3 Hearts, swapping to the opposite element will allow you to execute Paradox. Oh, wait. Ah, I see. You have to swap elements while having 3 Umbral Hearts and being Astral 3 or Umbral 3 of that. Okay, I see. I get it now. All right, I glazed over it, but I didn't read it clearly enough. I get it. I get it. I get it. You need full Umbral stacks, and you can only get them on the Umbral side. If you waste them on the, if you wait. Oh, I see. I get it. I get it. I get it. Because there's no way to get it the other way around. If you still have Paradox on Astral, on Umbral, it's just because you fucked something up and forgot to set it off. Because I did mess up my rotation once or twice in that.
I hurried here as soon as I learned of your victory. There are some few words that I would say, but it can wait until Lord Artorial and Deacon Clem have spoken theirs. Cross, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us not only overcome the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remains great rifts to be bridged. And 'tis no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know, but I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything within my power to build a new Ishgard, one where all people can see eye to eye, regardless of birth and station. Now then, I believe the Deacon has some words for you too. Pray, lend him your ear. My Lady Cross, may I say how glad I am that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Emmerich explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. The poor, confused soul was born of the Church's mistakes. On behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks to laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions, to rebuild our relationship with the people, We will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith, and we shall pray for you as well. Wherever so your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that. Lord Emmerich too wishes to speak, and 'twould not do to keep him waiting. Cross, Lord Artorial, I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. With no further reported instances of people turning to the blasphemy itself no more, I should like to believe that we are free from the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labor to see that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts. And I shall fight with you, not only as a speaker of the House of Lords, or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith, in our God, and in our people. He has such long eyelashes. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. Cross, by now you be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but of our hearts and our minds as well. You've given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice. And if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward, a bright future. What forward means we may not always agree upon, but as fellowish guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences, to stand united. That is the nation I will strive to build. This I swear to you. Cross, given all that you have done for us, I am loath to impose further, but might I trouble you to bear a word of our success to our officer Mraz Adhan? We will of course be sending a report, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account, and our allies would benefit from the additional details you provide as well. Thanks again, my friends, and may the Fury speed your way.
Actually, I can bypass using a teleport ticket. I mean, I still have to spend a little bit of gil, but it'll only be like 100 GP for the teleport. So what? It's fuck it, it's fine. I will accept it. I also do think that there was a notification that my ventures were ready. Hey, I should pick up more venture coins too. Oh. Can't really use that bracelet. Doesn't really do anything for me. However, level 80 Pugilist Samurai Pants. That's fine, I guess. Still can't really use that, but alright. Oh, I still can't. Okay. I can break that down though. Oh, that's not what I want. Ooh, Ethereal Silk sells for nothing. Bruh. Feels bad. Alright, meet you in Central Shroud? Okay. I can teleport here for free, so no worries. I'm coming. Damn, I look good though. Alright. Central Shroud. Oh wait, before I go there, I have one thing to turn in. Level 55 bracelet. It's not a lot, but seals are seals. 4 p.m. fog at 4 p.m. 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. in game, and there's fog going on. Is it normal to be that foggy even at like 5 in the evening? Can that happen? I've lived close to the coast all my life, but I've never lived, but I've still never had that much fog at a time like this. Fuck it. I may have gotten too many ventures, but fuck it. Also, is there an easy way of getting ventures aside from company seals? I do, like, I know if I just tone back on my desynthesis, I won't be having an issue, but I am having some issues. And report that bot for RMT. Tribal quest? Ugh. I guess. It just kind of feels like a little bit of a waste, but alright. Good to know, good to know. Alright. So, from my understanding, so far... Oh. You're so red. That is a really cute outfit, though. Hold up. Yeah, that's a super cute outfit. Hey. Alright. So, Blizzard 3. Into Blizzard 4. Into Fire 3. Gives me Paradox. But say that I use Paradox. And swap back into Blizzard 3 while I have it. Yeah, I get Paradox back! And then I can... That's funny. Alright. I definitely wouldn't recommend this path of progress. But that is a thing that can be done, I suppose. Alright. So, theoretically, you would Fire 4, Fire 4, Fire 4, Fire 4. Maybe squeeze an extra one in if I can feel like I can comfortably get the Paradox cast off. Yep. Firestarter into Despair. No reason to not have it. And then Blizzard. Wait. Oh, if I deplete all my mana... Wait. Hold up. Wait, why did I get Paradox back again? Hold up. If I deplete all my mana and then swap to Astral, do I get my Paradox back? Let's see here. Hold up. Theoretically, I shouldn't have gotten Paradox from that. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay. I emptied everything. Spare. Swap back. Yeah, I got Paradox back. I feel like that wasn't supposed to happen. According to the... Alright, that's interesting though. Alright, check my cast bar? Okay. I'm waiting. Okay, Blizzard 3. Into Blizzard 4. And then you... Oh. Fire 3, Fire 4. Yeah. Ideally, you would Sharp Cast Thunder in there. Oh, the other Sharp Cast is for your Paradox now. Because that way you get instant Fire Starter, because you have 2 charges Sharp Cast, both on a 30-second cool. Oh, wait, I didn't even think about that. Oh! Yeah. Despair. And then into Blizzard 3. And then you have Paradox again if you need it. And then... Yeah, Paradox. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Alright. Okay, I get it. I get it. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. I think I understand. Alright. Now it's just an issue of getting used to the new rotation, practicing a little bit, etc., etc. Man, it's one of those things where, like, when you play Black Mage, you never really want to go down to lower level content. Because, like, the playstyle just definitely does feel like it, like, hard shifts every 10 levels. It doesn't actually. But even so, it definitely feels like there is, like, a tonal shift in the way the actual mechanics of the class plays every time. That is something that I genuinely do feel. Yeah, you sharpcast Paradox during Astral and Paradox after Blizz 4. Yeah. That is logically yes. God. Okay. Frankly, I wouldn't know how to do it even if I did install the mod. But, like, fuck. I actually did look at, like, I for the first time, I didn't install anything. But I did look at mods for the game, specifically for the Alagan coat. Because I was hoping that somebody just had, like, somebody had the same idea as me. It was like, I love this outfit, but this waist cape doesn't make sense in how it flows. Because it looks metal, but it flows like cloth for zero fucking reason. I want to chop it off. Nobody thought the same as me, apparently. But instead, the ones that I found just remove the ab plate and reveal your guts to the entire world because your abs are harder than steel, I guess, question mark. I found that hilarious. Like, why? Why that? Why that specifically? But, I guess that's what people think is... Alright. It's time to have a good old meal with the Scions, baby.
How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Good you could join us. Mihil over there will be happy to take your order. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Blizzard 3, Blizzard 4, Sharpcast Thunder 3, to Fire 3, Fire 4, Sharpcast Paradox, 3 Fire 4s, yeah. Sharpcast Paradox, Fire 4 3 times, Despair, Mana Font Despair. Oh! I never thought of that. Wait a second. Why would you Despair immediately after Mana Font when you can squeeze another Fire 4 in? Because Mana Font gives you 300 MP. Fire 4 is 1600. You could do a Fire 4 and then a Despair. It doesn't have to be just Despair right after Mana Font. That seems kind of a waste. Mana Font after Despair makes more sense. I do agree. Mana Font after Despair definitely makes way more sense. Yeah, Despair consumes all MP, but you only need 1000 MP to proc it. Mana Font will give you 3000 MP back. So once you cast a Fire 4, you have 1400 mana left, which is enough for not enough for a second Despair. You don't have to Mana Font right directly into Despair. You can Mana Font Fire 4 into a Despair. That way you can squeeze an extra Fire 4 in. You know what I'm putting down? This is like, I can see what people mean by, like, these are like the ideal optimal like abilities, but I can see where people are like, yeah, Black Mage got some cursed rotationals going on. But yeah, no. After Mana Font, you can squeeze a Fire 4 and a Despair together. For sure. The threat here has been quelled, but our job has only begun.
Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Yeah, but actually, that's way better than what I've been doing. I've been doing Mana Font before Despair to squeeze out 2 extra Fire 4s, but Mana Font after Despair to squeeze out a Fire 4 and a Despair is not a bad idea. No wonder you drop Inoki. Well, it doesn't matter, because Despair also gives you Astral 3. What do you mean? I dropped it attempting that? What do you mean? You Despair into Mana Font, Fire 4, and then Despair. If you cast Despair, you get Astral 3 again. You have 15 seconds to cast Fire 4 into another Despair. What do you mean? Welcome.
When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Karzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand that there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merida's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Water, just water. Piping hot mug of chai, or a glass of your finest local spirits. I'm definitely not really a drinker. And honestly, spiraling into drink right now seems like a bad idea, but like, okay. I feel like that could be funny. You know what? Give me some booze. Fuck it. That could be funny. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I shall bring you your drink. Let me sit. Wait, why am I sitting that way? Hold up, shouldn't I be facing in towards the table? Hold up. Ah, there we go. Why was my character sitting sideways for no fucking reason? Oh, why am I standing back up to talk? Come on. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? They wanted to give me my role quest. No, nothing big. Our allies have sent military delegates. That is news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
It'll start spreading all
If
throughout
that's
the
our
world.
model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If
My
the
friend got
flora
back to
and
me?
fauna,
Alright.
if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, with like a big old slice of lime. Yo, it's like a giant fucking margarita mug. Jesus, that's awesome. Not that I'm into that, but like, that's still really neat.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
TLDR, Paradox lets you minimize this time spent in Umbral while opening up new rotation options due to being instant, costing no OP. Removing weaker buttons from your rotation when mixed with procs and transpose. Of course, you can skip big brain stuff and just use it like any other filler in traditional Black Mage rotation. Okay. Alright. So, it's definitely like a utility, like at least the Ice Paradox is utility slash, if you're on the move for anything, you might as well just keep damage uptime. But okay, neato. So after Blizz 4 is a yes. Okay. That will make it a little comfortable. I think what I would do, assuming that I'm already in a rotation, to make it as comfortable for me as possible, it's probably Blizzard 3, Sharp Cast Thunder 3, and then Cast Paradox Blizzard 4. Because that's what makes the most sense. If I'm already in an extended rotation, getting off the Thunder earlier feels smarter, and making sure that it's still actually refreshing and going. I don't know if that's actually better or not, but that doesn't sound like an awful idea. Either way, Blizzard 3 into Blizzard 4 into Paradox is still like is still great, because you spend so much time casting as Black Mage. Making sure that you don't accidentally lose Umbral because you have to like go through another mechanic is always nice. Although you do have Umbral Soul in a pinch if things come to the worst. So it is what it is. It's not awful.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
She's the only one that might
Alas,
have it.
we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
Wait, didn't the Forum find a way into the Astral Sea to contact Hydaelyn? Can't we use the same thing?
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Rip Flowey. In our time, we called it Elvis. You would do well to remember the name. Does anyone know here about fiberglass stuff? Why don't people use water glass sodium silicate on fiberglass instead of epoxy? Would it make more sense to use glass to bind glass? I assume epoxy is better. That's why people do it. I mean, yeah, in an ideal logical world, using, you know, one mixture that is of glass to bind another mixture that is also technically of glass makes sense, but like physics and chemistry is complicated, yo.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Time to go to Amarot.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
No, but there are shades. Time to go back to the first, baby.
But not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white aura site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Oh. Elidibus and not Amarot? Okay.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I mean, I'm also going to point out all the Amarot shades are, like, still clearly there. Unless canonically that's already fallen apart and we're only allowed to be there as players for, like, game reasons. Yeah, and it's an opportunity to look in on the others of Shadowbringers as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Should I
If
bring any
nothing
letters
else,
back for anyone?
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah,
That
because
said,
if we lose
the
the
odds
source,
are
we
not in
lose
our favour,
we lose
to
the
say the
first,
least.
which we just barely saved.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon.
Another
working
follow-up?
hard to make all the
Yeah.
necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this.
Baba Booey.
Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. where beginning ends and end begins.
Also, another question. There was a point in the Shadowbringers MSQ where you have to finish all of your role quests. Is there anything like that for Endwalker? I know I've done all the Black Mage ones, all the caster DPS ones. So I know I'm technically set, but I want to know. I want to have an idea of like at what point I'll have to like what level point I'd have to be, and how much I can build up for it, and how much I should build up for it. I suppose I do feel better at a full stomach, after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I've got anything to say about it. There's a follow-up after that thing with Elf Girl. Elf Girl? Elf Girl?
The final days. How far is the phenomenon spread? How does it manifest in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well.
If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tau was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Oh, the Anti-Tower must be the way they reached Hydaelyn. It is an upside-down tower that reaches into the... Ooh. Shadowkeeper? What's her name? Shadowkeeper. Sounds familiar, but I'm blanking for some reason.
Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside of the influence of Radzat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Now then, is there anything we've got to mention? Your arms and armor in good order? In that case, 'tis time we each attend to our own tasks. And when you arrive at the first, give my regards to Reed. Tell her I miss her. Take this cross, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray, seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are, she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them that I am now living my life to the fullest. That I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways, God's willing. We'll see each other ebb along.
Oh, and we also have to meet the Ishgardian delegate. We never turned it in and wrapped up the quote-unquote. Wrapped up the actual role quest line.
Ah, my Lady Cross, by your return, dare I hope that the hunt for the blasphemy is a success. That you would vanquish the base comes out as a little surprise, but on this occasion would serve as an impetus for the Church to embark on a path to reform is incredible. I share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. If I might speak candidly, I must confess to being a great admirer of yours. When you have a moment, I would like to hear about some of your adventures, if you do me the honor. On the present, however, for my official capacity as Ishgardian delegate, I offer you my humblest thanks for your immeasurable service to our nation.
Alrighty. I should sell these off. They're like not exactly really doing anything for me at this point. Alright. I know my inventory management is fucky. I am aware. I am painfully aware. Alright. I know that I'm pretty sure the 9s are supposed to be used for the overmelds, right? And that the 10s are used for the basic melds, in theory. Alright. Okay. Before we go back to the first, though, I think that's something to leave off a little bit for tomorrow. Or the day after, technically, depending on how stream goes tomorrow. Current highlight materials are open slot only. If anybody's okay with it, I kind of want to get the rest of the Heavensward mounts. I don't know how many people we need, realistically, but I've got a fully leveled Black Mage, which means that I can actually contribute some damage. This might be a little bit squishy. I need, yeah, it makes sense to do everything before going to the first. Exactly. I want to get all the other class role quests and everything else done too. But yeah, we've got the mount from Limitless. We've got the mount from Thokak. I need Thornton, Sephiroth, and the Fiend. So I'm only missing 3 mounts technically. Help. Help me, please. I know Makoto's got it, but if Juno's missing any of those, then we can do a little bit of extra for that too. I might need to DPS. We're not queuing up into a thing, so if we need to back out, we can. Should be fine. All right. I don't know Thornton mechanics though. I'm on Sage. All right, that's fine. I'm sure with 3 level 90s, we can contribute enough damage. Damn, look at this. Dude, King Thornton was really cool. Terrifying, but really cool. I mean, I almost did it solo on Sage. I got him down to like 20%. So, should be fine. Three knights occupy around the stage. Don't be in front of them. Yep. Just be warrior, go Oonga Boonga. My warrior's not high enough level for that. nor was he geared. Honestly, I should just buy level 90 Sage gear. I should have been doing that for a while. Keep knights separated so they don't buff. I am aware of that one. Oh, come on! Disappeared. Disappearing already? Running already? Oh, we're gonna have to take one of the towers no matter what. Yeah, and that one doesn't die. Do we have to be by that sword? I don't think so, right? I think... Yeah, we're safe by the sword here right now. Alright, I will take this one. Hey, look, you. Come here, bitch. Oh. Okay. Well, 2 Xenoblades two Xenoglussies really suck the health out of him. Just Xenoglussie. Stack? Alright. Are we supposed to stack for this? I thought you could just avoid this by not being in the... oh, this. Yeah. This you need to be stacked for. Yeah. I'm gonna have another two Xenoglussies. Oh. Oh, God. Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Oh, come on. Okay, actually, we got everything. It's fine. We're fine. Aya! God, this is so long. The one problem about this extreme is how long it is. Get over here, Thorin. Let me get the Xenoglussie up in your bitch. I'll delete you, motherfucker. Get ready for Xenoglussie. Yeah, I definitely didn't. I definitely took too long to kill him in solo, and so he harsh flaunted me. CC knocked me down for the count. I had like multiple vuln stacks because of the way. If you're playing solo, you're just gonna get some vuln stacks, and then fucking ruined my existence. Codex of the Heavens. Huh. Oh, that's kind of neat looking. It's alright. I'll greed for it, I guess. I got a Helm Fragment. I don't know if that's good or not. But... alright. We will have to do it again, but let me first open this. Alright. Decent. Get a little carpentry out of it. It's alright. Alright. It is actually kind of nice to have Sage there as like a shielder and a healer. Because we can definitely take all the damage, but like, not ideal taking damage when we don't have to. Those blue overhead marks are distance based on the target. I see. Oh, do you change classes? Alright, it's time to just burst him down instead. The fucking coward. He flees. Oh, the paralysis is gonna suck because we can't soak up all the oh. We can't soak all the towers. We're gonna get paralyzed no matter what. Because later, yeah, paralysis sucks. It'll wear off though. Uh-oh, wait. No. That side is gonna run. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, they're facing weird angles. Alright, I'll get this one. Alright. I got full Glussie stacks. I'll go back to Sage after this. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll just get lucky. I'm gonna use my mono ward and pray that it'll be enough. Okay, the damage wasn't that bad. Alright. Okay, that knockback is kind of scary, I won't lie. Ayah! God, stop with the AoEs, you bastard. Why do you have so many AoEs? You don't deserve that shit.
To me, my knights!
This knockback is so dumb. It doesn't even really do damage to you. And short cast and arm's length doesn't do anything about it.
I shall bury you when you're released.
He has no idea that he's about to just fucking melt. Yeah. He's about to melt. It's time to die, old man. Your time is over, old man. Hey. What? Reaper Scythe? The fuck? Okay. Nobody wants that. I kind of, yeah, there we go. Yay. And I'm sorry. Kelp, I hope you don't mind me asking what pronouns you use, Cross. I'm honestly okay with all of them. They don't matter to me personally. You can use whatever. It's fine. Genuinely, for me, I think, like, I'm not knocking on people who are fixated on their pronouns, because that is valid, and their opinions and what they feel about it matter. But for me, it doesn't change anything, you know? It's all the same to me. So yeah, you can use whatever. It's all good. I forgot to we're fine. We're fine. We're doing alrighty. Ah, you motherfucker. You ran away. Just let us one cycle, you little bitch. Little bastard. Little bastard man. Fucking bastard man. Ow. Oh, I couldn't make it to that one in time. Glussie. Why does he even stand there after he's, like, already dead? What is that? Why did they get to get a grand... why does he get to do that bullshit? It's so silly. So dumb. Dummy. Oh no, Juno! Glussie. Alright. Why are you going over there? I literally hit you first, man. This knight bastard. Fake knight. 0 honor. Motherfucker. Oh, the attack he's casting is damage based on how much HP he's got. Ah, I see. So even at 0.1% he keeps casting? Ah, okay. That's why he does, like, no damage. I see, I see. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Ah, yeah! Come on, stop it. Get some help. Cease. I assume that the outer field is supposed to insta-kill you, but because we have so much health that it's not capable of, I suppose we're supposed to save our arm's length and our shorecast to prevent ourselves from being knocked into the background at that point. That is not what I did, but I assume that that's what's supposed to happen.
I shall bury you when you're released. What?
Perish.
Possible.
Dude, why does Heaven's Word have such good music? Fuck. Ah, no mount again. Rip. I assume that the Helm Fragment is another... You get 99 and you can get the mount in case you somehow don't get it after 99 runs bullshit. It's okay, it's okay. We'll get it. Let me change back. Thank you. Helms are just totems? Yeah, that's more or less what I thought. Ba, 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 ba. Ah, why? Just let us kill you. Just let us one-phase you, motherfucker. I feel like if we had a full 8-man, we actually could have one-phased him. Unless he's, like, invincible and has to go through all these dumb little side phases. Which is possible. No Glussy. I'm gonna come and bonk him with my staff. Bonk. Bonk. Uh-oh. Run. Hiya. You can spend 10 for Chocobo armor? Oh! Oh, I want that then. Hey, hey. Bonk. Bonk. Alright. Where's the blue eye? It's coming. It's coming. Alright. First Makoto, then me, then Juno. It can't even break the AoE shield. We're way too over level for this. Alrighty. if I sure cast here... No, you still get knocked back. So you just have to be standing right next to him. Dodge the comets. Dude, the planet in the background. Why are these raids so fucking atmospheric? You can knock back your unit? I sure casted that, and I still got knocked back. I sure casted like the moment he appeared on the field. So I don't know.
I shall bury you when you're released.
If you can sure cast it, it certainly wasn't letting me. I am glad to know that you can get barding from this one, though. Only 24 barding. That is pretty neat. Ooh, we got the... Let's go! Let's go! We got the mount! Let's go! Juno, do you need it too? Nah? Okay. Then we can move on to the other ones. I need Sephiroth and, Baba Booey. Sephiroth and the, Fiend. Yeah. Cross is cute. No, you. No, you. You can buy Choka armor at Idleshire. Okay. And I feel like, theoretically, I'm not positive, but I might be able to solo Thoradin if I actually gear my Sage. I feel like it might be possible. So we can put that out for the totems for later. If not, I can make it work for something else at some point. But for now, the mount is the important part. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Sephiroth. Oh, look at him. He's massive. Look at those thick-ass arms. He's a big boy. I wonder if we can phase one him. Is the phase 2 mandatory? Oh. His arms are so thick. Dude, it's terrifying how thick his fucking arms are. We do kind of have to one phase him? Alright. The towers he summons are meant to wipe you if they go unoccupied. Ah, okay. Alright, let's do it. It's easy clap, we can do this. We've got... No! You guys are clearing the mobs too fast for me to do anything, so I'm just stacking up. Just getting set. Anytime the floor flashes green, move. Alright. How do we know which side to stand on? Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Oh, wait. Oh, I stood in it instead of... Okay, the inside looked clear. I got confused. I stood in it because the inside looked clear and everywhere else looked darker. And my mind was like, ooga booga, light good. I misread the situation. To explain, yes. Explain. Explain. Green and orange. Do we just always have one side that we have to stand on, or do we, like, alternate? When he puts his hands down with the two different colored orbs, yeah. It's been a long time since I've done this fight. I think I was explained to me once, but I don't remember. You stand on the side that matches your debuff. Oh, so you have a debuff during that. Okay, so I need to pay attention to my status bar. Alright. Easy enough. Yeah. I get it. You change back. Decent. Yeah, I didn't even manage to get into the second half on my level 90 Sage because I also don't have level 90 Sage gear. Hey. We got some demi crystal poggers. That's kind of good. I'll try my machinist. Maybe we can one phase it. Yeah, maybe. I think we've got enough HP that we're not exactly in need. When floor flashes, it snapshots a rock under you and you have to move. Okay, that part I did notice. So I ran. I think I ran slightly slow, and I think the rock might have initially hit me, but for some reason it didn't kill me. Either that or it did get it out in time, and I'm just imagining things. Yeah. Skip cutscene. 1 second. It's a little bug here. Gotcha. Alright. I'm ready. One last thing. Yes. During the multiple green orbs, yeah, the ones that like cover the whole fucking field. The green debuffs go stand under him. Ah. Okay. While orange debuffs stand away. Okay. So orange back up, green get closer. The two big hand orbs stay under the same color as you. Baba Booey. Should be doable enough. Alright. Oh, greens use line of sight to grab tethers off orange. I don't know if we had to deal with that last time, but tethers are designed to kill orange. Okay. They've got big old AoEs. Alright. Okay. I will do my best to remember all of that. Orange are the only ones who can take towers. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. So if you take a tower as a green, you die? Are you serious already? You motherfucker. Yeah, you guys got this one. Falls back. When it's synced, oh, it's because when it's synced, the towers one-shot the greens. Ah, I see. Alright, time to pay attention to which debuff I get. Let's see. Oh god. Oh no, I got hit by the damage down. Rip. Oh wait, I need to be on orange side. Oh, we. Well, that was easy. He died way faster for some reason. Probably because Juno brought hella damage. Okay, I got a Sephiroth card. Neat. Neato. Neato. Alright, let me just open it as Bard and break that up. You have to move before the rock shoots up. Yeah, I only noticed the glowing beneath my body when it was like too late because I was like not paying enough attention, I guess. I don't know. I was looking up, so I didn't see the glow beneath my feet. I think that was the issue. But yeah, I think that was my problem, is that I was looking up. I cast gun. It's also a sound cue. Okay, okay. I just need to be paying a little more attention during that moment. Because damage down when we're trying to just get through it unsynced is kind of rough. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Like large kashing noise. All right. Maybe it's the actual BGM music that I'm making it not notice it. Because I am like actually just kind of vibing to the music too. Alright. Ah, motherfucker. I'm leaving all the ads to you. I'm just building up my Xenoglussies. I literally can't cast fast enough to make a difference in that state. I've been obsessed with Fire Emblem lately. Good. Fire Emblem is amazing. All right. I gotta stand in the other one. I don't know how he died that quickly, but yay! Hey! The whistle! Let's go! Oh, the gun dropped. Let's go! Da 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 da. Let's go. It only took us 3 runs to get the whistle. Poggies. That's not bad at all. Gino, do you need this one? Because we can keep going for this one too. If you don't have the mount yet. Because you're helping out, it's only fair. Nah, I don't need mounts? Alright, alright. It's always fair asking. Alright, and now I just need, the Fiend. Who, frankly, has the best Black Mage staff outside of Relic, period. Yeah! I think that'll be all the mounts, right? Thornton, Nidhogg, Ravana, Bismarck, and then the triple triads. That should be everything, right? Oh, the chains of the motherfucker. I like that in the extreme trial, he literally just crawls out of the fucking thing and just says, fuck you, and starts beating your ass. I know that sections of the platform, wait, okay. Match your debuffs to the floor sigils. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. He's fucking melting. Kill him, slay him, obliterate his pussy. Oh my god, he has no health. He's just transitioning to phase 2, guys. Also, I lied. There's nothing to know. Rather than that, I think we just did too much damage. Yeah, because we won phases. Let's go. Dude, he looks so cool in the second phase. It's a bit of a shame that he didn't get to do anything. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Just a small shame. Da, 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 da. Wow! Let's go! We got the mount right out the gate. First run, Poggies. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's go. Let's go! Okay, so that's all the mounts, right? So how do I get the, what's it called? How do we get the, whatchamacallit? The, it was a 1.5 minute run too. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. First of all, thank you guys. Also, where do I get the little mini quests for once I have all the, fragments? Once I have all the mounts? Because, Walking Atlas of Idleshire should have the Phoenix quest. Yeah, Phoenix! Big fire burb. The irony that we come across the Phoenix, like, the actual Phoenix, in Stormblood after, so it's like, oh, hi, Phoenix. Yeah, so I'm riding one of your cousins. I know you're like super in love with like the previous Hingun Warrior of Light and all, but I can ride you too, baby. Bruh. Alright, hey, Walking Atlas. Ooh, Firebird Whistle. The Walking Atlas is an eye to share its navigation expertise with you. New to Idleshire, never fear. For me, 1,000 gil, I'll personally give you a guided say. You look like an adventurer who knows their business. Might you be familiar with the Divine Lanners? You've tamed 7 of them. I knew you were no ordinary adventurer, but to think that you'd be the very hero I sought, please, you must allow me to be your guide. Worry not, I wouldn't dream of charging you for my services. They have already been paid for by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow. Huh? Who's my mysterious employer, you ask? If you're keen to meet him, it just so happens that he's keen to meet you. You'll find him at the Snail over by the Hard Place. Alright. Wait, okay, he's like way further than I thought he was gonna be. Whee! Da 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 da. Oh, it's the Wandering Minstrel. Hey there, bud. Well, well, what brings the famous Crossfox Populi here? This humble minstrel seeks a brave soul to command a veritable flock of divine ladders. Perhaps you've heard of her? Oh, so you are she. I find myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you know a stranger to ladders, know you the creatures that rule over them, the immortal Firebird. Appearing in the Far Eastern legend, the Firebird immolates itself in death to rise from its own ashes. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope, it said, while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness. Yet for its mesmerizing majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul, long as it soared the heavens in search of a companion, a hero whom this king amongst birds can count as an equal. Who else could that hero be but you, master to the 7 divine ladders? Every EX mount is Yoshida patting in the back. This is the Firebird whistle. It's passed along to me during my journeys, and now I pass it to you. If she who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer her call. And I have no doubt that it will answer to yours. I ask that you take the whistle to a vantage point, and there sound it at the heavens. When the Firebird descends, I would be present to behold a moment. Such verses would the sight would inspire within me. I know I can count on you. Now, I've taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for the whistle, a southeastern reach of the Dravanian hinterlands. Upon a rise leading to Kurthis. Between now and the moment of the meeting, I shall make myself scarce, keep to the shadows with bated breath, and I take my leave of you. Oh gosh. There's no convenient teleport point. It's just right outside and all the way to the south. You gotta fly all the way across the map. Found another cross? Hold up, what? That's illegal. What do you mean? What do you mean found another cross? What are you talking about? Cross stripe! Wow. He doesn't even have the cloud hair. Disgusting. Disgusting! He calls himself Strife, doesn't have the cloud hair. Disgusting! I know it's very difficult to get the cloud hair. I know, that's why I'm saying that it's a meme. I know it's like next to impossible for most people. It's a meme, I promise. Because don't you like need the like to win like an art contest or something to get the cloud hair? I know some people have gotten it with like very rough sketches and ideas where they're like, hey, I have like a concept and like I can't really draw, but this is like the best I can do to like portray what I'm thinking of. And then those people get like upvoted enough that it's like, hey, yeah, people like this design idea. And so it gets in, and then you get your Cloud Strife hair and stuff like that. At least, I think that that's how it works. I could be wrong. Oh, yeah, winning top 10 in the community contest. Yeah, more or less. Okay, so what exactly is a community contest? Because I thought it was like an art thing. But if it's not an art thing, what is it? I am genuinely curious. Alrighty. Should be about here. Destination. Pop that whistle, baby! Woo! Oh, shit! And with these elements combined, within the power of these birds, I have become Captain Planet! Ooh, fancy. Why is his mouth open? Beautiful beyond all imagining, the mighty Firebird has come. At long last, the creature has met its match, a worthy hero to whom it would lend its wings. He's pogging. The divine land is the Firebird and you, traversing hardship and eternity. 9 brilliant lives have come together to outshine the stars. It is not short of a miracle. High above the heavens, a king in his domain, soaring o'er creation, the lowly monarch reigns. Borne upon the wind, a whistle's piercing sound calls him to descend and find a soul by destiny bound. Along with the bird, you get the Tamer of the Undying Flame title. Ah, the words well up as a gushing font. I believe I have my next creation, and I owe it all to you. It shall be called Fiery Hearts, Fiery Wings. That sounds like a bad fanfic. You truly are a marvel, my friend. I'm loath to take my eyes off you, lest I miss a momentous moment, but I'm not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you to resume your ventures. Doubtless that there'll be many more, and with the Fiery Wings bearing you, I do look forward to hearing of them. Godspeed. Alright. Pop it. Twist it. Wait. Which ones are up? Just click them so they're no longer shiny. Woo! Why is it constantly pogging? That's kind of weird, champ, not gonna lie. Ah, yes. The Firebird works by eating every single fly that it comes across. Swallows literally every bug in the air as it soars majestically through the skies. Yes, indeed. It is pretty cool looking, I ain't gonna lie. Nice. Nice. It plays Prelude as music, by the way. Prelude? Hold up. System config, music, mount music. Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, that's neato. The falsetto is rough. Alright. Okay. Well, that's great. I am gonna have to start working on leveling up some other classes and some other stuff. But I think I'm gonna call today a slightly early stream. I'm gonna get ready for tomorrow's stream, which is gonna be some Genshin Impact. We're gonna get Yoimiya's weapon, hopefully. Prayers. I've only got like 150 pulls, so I'm really praying. I think I have 160 actually with the monthly reset. So I'm gonna take care of some dailies, level up some of the other classes, do some stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a little bit of an earlier stream. I've been going a little bit late the past couple streams, and I want to make sure at least everything is okay. Gotta get some rest and other things. But yeah, thank you guys so much for helping me get the mount. I enjoyed our time together. Wait, before I'm gonna teleport to Charlene, at least for the Charlene music. For that boppin' Charlene beat. Baba Booey. Yeah. I just need to be a little bit away from people so I don't hear like hella teleportation sounds and shit. This should be enough. No one's necessarily running along this way. It's a bit of a side path here. Oh, it's snowing here right now. I mean, it is called the Northern Empty. I guess it is close to the ice caps and the cold. But either way, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Mwah. The Ninetales plays the Stormblood prelude. Ooh, the Mecha Dragon plays the Shadowbringers prelude. Oh, neato. That's pretty sick. That's real cool. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream here, you guys. Mwah. You guys were wonderful. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Mwah. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for a little bit of Genshin. Depending on how things go, and honestly, running out of Genshin content is just a signature move of Genshin streamers in general, and also my channel. So it's probably gonna happen. But so we'll do a little more Final Fantasy tomorrow as well. But we're gonna start with Genshin tomorrow. Yeah. But either way, you guys were wonderful. I love you guys. I'll miss you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.